some time ago, or perhaps in some time to come, in a plane of unfettered emotion that exists beyond the material, a Modron came into contact with the Feywild and a new domain of delight sprung into existence. Part Fey, part construct, the domain is known as Belleturnum, and usually it runs like clockwork. There, nature and mechanical components coexist, warping Fey creatures so that both flora and fauna appear mixed with cogs and gears. Ruled by the Archfey Queen Razora, who is said to be a direct descendant of the Modron who caused Belleturnum's genesis, the domain is newer than some others and still coming into its own. But those who tell tales of the place tell of an imperious queen who surrounds herself with grovelers and sycophants, legendary in her mercilessness, contradictory in her rules and expectations. Somehow you may have found yourselves here now. The material plane and others are peppered with Fey crossings, many of which are barred to most, though others might snatch up unwary travelers without warning and transport them to who knows where. When a full moon rises in a rose-red hue, crossings to Belleturnum often appear in clock towers, moon henges, and sundials. And so you've tumbled through such a crossing just now. A shimmering doorway draws you through starlight and drops you confused and directionless in the middle of what appears to be a forest. A place as beautiful as it feels mysterious. A corridor of golden trees with amber leaves lines a leaf-covered pathway that stretches out for as far as the eye can see. Their arches shimmer metallically in a wind that rings with distant chimes. The thick canopy above allows just the perfect amount of natural light to illuminate the path. And you discover each other here, and have nothing else to do but to greet one another. So let's do a round of introductions. If you just want to describe your appearance and mannerisms and maybe give some background on how you ended up here and what you're thinking at this moment, confused or who knows. We'll go in character order, starting with Gornick.
So Gornick just looks like a regular name. He's not wearing anything too outgoing. He's sort of dressed in, just a regular sort of like brown cloak. He looks pretty confused, but not too stunned or anything. He's kind of used to this sort of shit happening by now. He's kind of still got like a smile on his face and just not too put out, and I guess just keen to see that, or pretty happy to see that there's another bunch of travellers that have fallen into the same ditch that he has. So he's not alone. That's it.
Cool. Okay, and Charles Lamb.
I think I might have played Charles Lamb with some people here, but so maybe he sees some familiar faces in the crowd. But you see this male human, I think about 5'3", 5'4", and he has some like books and scrolls on him as well, and he sort of turns to the party and just like sort of what a great band of adventurers. You see that you sort of peek into his bag and you see a few like musical instruments, but you also see some things moving around, and you like get the sense there's something off about this guy. And then he sort of takes out these things, and it turns out that they're like these teacup lambs. He complains about inflation and says this is the best way to hold currency, and this is the only kind of currency he holds. He offers these lambs to sort of pet, and he explains that he's trying to make the world a better place through song, music, and he hopes that his people will help the party somehow.
You never know, it might actually fly in the Feywild to try to buy things with lambs. See?
Anything could happen in the Feywild.
Okay, Flower.
Okay, so Flower is a big, buff, tall, half-orc barbarian who's been known largely for her brawn and muscled arms and chest rather than her brains. So is looking around thinking, looks like something different here. Sort of barely noticing that she's stepped into another plane. So yeah.
All right, and Hatar?
Hatar is curious but not particularly surprised. He looks around in a studious manner, examines the others, thinks, I could take them. No, I'm just kidding. He is alright with everybody being here. He probably knows what is happening, as in coming here, but he doesn't let on.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, of course. Hater is an elf of average height. He's equipped like an adventurer, but there's a curiosity around him, like he's trying to find something and examine the world.
All right, cool. Next, we have... you told me beforehand how to pronounce this, and I've forgotten.
Okay. This is Lil Clarn Dagglebaggle, and she is a short, small baby-faced rock gnome with brown hair and large, curious eyes. And you see her sort of jumping around, looking very curious at everything. And by the way that she's sort of like running around and just looking at the plants and like at all the new surroundings, it feels like she just down like a cup of sugar. And she is just zooming around, trying to figure out what's going on and having a great time without a care in the world.
Note to self not to give this little one coffee.
Sounds like she might have already had a couple of coffees.
We are doomed.
Sifter, on the other end of the coffee spectrum.
Along with the rest of your kind of like tag, you see this kind of like shorter than average height like individual, but like 4'5", but very wide turtle, kind of like with very like wide arms and kind of like with these kind of like very sharp claws. You kind of like see that he's wearing some sort of like kind of like leather cloth around his kind of like towards the front of his shell. On the back, kind of like top right back behind his head, you see kind of like all these like foliage of grass and almost like mushrooms sort of like protruding off of it, and every so often there's little like this releases of like small like dust particles out in there, and he kind of like he extends this like gentle grin and goes like, "Greetings all you individuals, I am Sifter Embershell, and I hope during these trying times we get along swimmingly."
Swimming. Cool. And lastly, El Mariachi, Vakos.
Vakos. In front of you stands an elvish bard who has a hard loot case cover strapped to his side. He's wearing muted tones but very fine, elegant cloth that he's wearing, and embroidery. And he's not surprised to wake up finding himself in a place that he hasn't seen before, or he's unaware it's a common thing for Vakos. And he just nods to his companions as he's like waking up from, half asleep.
I am glad to see that everyone here is getting used to this feeling of complete and utter lack of control in their lives.
Hey, mister, is that a real shell that you have on the back?
That is correct, little one.
Okay, yeah, so it looks like several of you either came here intentionally or you've just woken up so many times and found yourself in a weird place that you're not surprised by it anymore. But you're standing around, you meeting each other, and you're on this path in what appears to be a forest of some kind. What would you like to do?
I'm supposed to sign that says you are here anywhere in this room.
Nope. Nothing like that.
Does my character looks around and tries to see if there's any like animals in the forest that might sort of be problematic or be dangerous? Like, he just wants to make sure that the party isn't in any immediate danger in this area.
Okay, give me a perception check.
How do I roll that again?
Are you even in the thing?
I'm in Foundry, I think, although my internet's weird, so I can't tell if it looks to you like I'm in it. Here, I can just roll a d20 and then I can tell you what my modifier is.
Yeah, you can
Use
do that
the
if you like.
buttons on the top right in Foundry to get to the Actors Directory.
Yeah, so the third icon along on the top right is the Actors Directory, and in there should be a folder that says Player Characters, and you can select Charles Lamb in there, and then you can just go down the list of skills under where it says Inventory, and just click the... What did I say? Perception. But yeah, you can also just roll a d20 and tell me the mod, that's fine.
I clicked roll, I can't tell if it showed up on your end.
Nothing seemed to show up.
Okay.
In the players list, to me, it looks like you're not actually in Foundry.
Oh, really?
Have you reloaded the game since you
Should I refresh my page?
Yeah, maybe try a refresh.
Okay. I can give you my modifier. Could you just do a DM roll, and I can. What am I rolling for? Investigation.
Perception. I'll do a perception check for you if you like.
Okay.
You have a good look around, and you're feeling like you're pretty alert at the moment. You don't feel like anything would get past you without you noticing, but you still don't see any creatures or anything, or you don't have a sense of danger or anything like that.
Okay, he just sort of pipes up to the party and says, like, we're safe. I'm willing to sort of follow whatever the party wants to do.
What do the trees look like? Just normal stuff? Is there anything unusual about them?
From just kind of like glancing at the trees, you can see that they kind of look sort of metallic or something. If you have like a bit of a closer look, you can see that it almost looks like some of the leaves are made out of like a silver or a copper or something like that, and you might even see some what look like seeds or pine cones that are actually kind of like also mechanical things. You might see like gear shaped pine cones and things like that.
Oh, Ada picks up a couple of things, examines them, and says, this is not where I expected to end up. Curious.
Flower will bite one of these gears to see what material they're made of.
Yeah, I can see your intelligence modifier is not a positive one.
Give me an investigation check.
Give me a bite check real quick.
Ooh.
I mean, you try to bite into this thing and it's like clink, and you're pretty sure that this is like made out of some sort of metal or something.
Yep,
It will
this is a
inform the party. It is metal.
good show for your initiative, Strongman. Like, he's saying this like sincerely as possible. This is not sarcastic. This is sincere.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So Charles then realizes that he's like a survivalist, so he tries to go and like look for like food or something like organic in this like strange metallic sort of world. Like, does he like, can he go like and like try to like forage for like nuts or like fruit or anything like that? Like, does he see anything edible in the area?
As you kind of walk into the trees, you find that they get increasingly thicker until you actually can only make it a few feet in and you just can't get past them. And you can't see anything edible lying around. Yeah, nothing that you would eat.
Okay, he comes back and says, well, I found nothing to eat, and looks sad.
And so you're standing on this path. This path stretches out before you and also behind you. It looks like a very straight path.
Charles Lamb suggests that they follow this mysterious path instead of trying to wander off into the forest.
Lukewarm head on the path.
Lukewarm heads down the path?
Yeah.
Okay, so you start to head down the path. Does everyone follow?
I agree with Charles Lamb that the easiest path will lead us to some sort of nutrition.
Which way are you going?
I will follow the small one.
Which direction on the path?
I don't know. What are you doing?
Available. East, west.
Yeah.
Funny if it's even or odd.
Ooh, yeah.
Get the party right away.
How many directions are there? Path.
Two options.
2 options. Okay, I go left.
Okay, you go left. The party begins walking down the path, and you walk down this path, and you walk for some time, and the sounds of kind of chimes and bells in the distance, they remain in the distance, and as you continue down this path, it just continues to look very, very straight. Nothing changes. The trees just repeat themselves. You don't feel like you're getting anywhere, and after a while you feel quite tired, and then you get a sense that you've almost somehow been here before, like you've just gone in a big loop or something.
Oh no.
I just take a chop at a tree to make a mark. In case we decide to go on and there's somebody else with a different idea.
Charles Lamb reaches into his bag and takes out 10,000 ball bearings and suggests that we use these to walk the path behind us.
All right, well, hold on. So, Frazzle Dragon, you're chopping at a tree. What?
I just one single chop with my axe, like donk, to make a notch.
Yeah, you chop into this tree, and it does seem to do something. Maybe not as much as with a organic tree. You hear this loud clanging sound, and your axe kind of bounces off, but there's like a dent in the tree. And as you're doing this, you hear this kind of like thumping sound approaching from the opposite direction of the path, the way that you're not looking in. And you can kind of hear this like, oh, hey, wait, what are you doing? You turn around and you see this this small white furred creature with long ears, and it's a rabbit-shaped creature, and it's wearing like a waistcoat, and it's got a pocket watch, and it kind of like bounces up, and it of course pulls its pocket watch out and checks the time and puts it back in its pocket. It's like, oh dear, what? I saw that. Are you trying to chop down these trees? You can't do that. You'll drive the queen will get very mad about that.
Apologies, Master Rabbit. I was merely trying to find my way around here.
Oh, which way were you trying to find?
Oh, any way, I suppose. We've been here for, I don't even know, hours? We've not gone anywhere.
The Sifter holds out his arms and points in 2 different directions and goes, the right way.
Oh, I mean, both of those ways could be the right way, depending on which way you're trying to go. What are you actually doing here? Are you trying to, what brings you here in the first place?
Can the lamb sort of... Oh, go on.
Sorry, you go.
Alright, yeah, he said the lamb sort of casts like this like halo around the party, like he has like a minor illusion, so like there's like some shiny likeness around the party, and then he just sort of says that like they're like a very skilled band of adventurers that's well known through all the planes, and they're here to try and see the queen.
Wait, so he are you casting a spell?
Yeah, I have a cantrip. It's like a minor illusion. I'm just like, I make myself just look shiny, I guess.
As you do this rabbit like jumps back in surprise, like, oh dear, are you casting spells? What's happening? Who are you? What are you doing here?
Oh, we're here to see the queen. We're a very skilled band of adventurers, and we just want to show you that we have, talents that we think could help assist the queen.
Give me a persuasion check. He's looking visibly frightened at this point.
Okay. Do I still show up in Foundry? I'm having some issues with my internet.
I mean, if you can, so you're saying you can see Foundry, but you can't. I don't understand. I mean, if you're not in Foundry, you won't. Okay.
I can see Foundry, but I don't think I don't think I'm communicating with the server. I think I just have a static page.
Not registering.
Right. Okay, so you can see it, but it's not sending anything through.
Yeah.
Okay. That's going to be problematic. I don't know why that would be happening. I can't think of a solution.
It's internet on my end, but could you sorry, I know it's annoying. Could you DM roll the check for me while I fix it? I should have it fixed in a couple minutes. I don't know why it's like just being really bad for me.
Okay, no worries. You get a nat 1.
Oh no.
Fingers are back.
So this rabbit creature, looking very frightened, kind of backing away, he says, I don't know. I'm on an important mission. I've been appointed the royal artificer only just yesterday. This is actually my first day on the job, and I've been sent by the queen to look into something very, very important. The whole of Belleturnum is just, turned upside down. And there's some sort of time distortion. It's something's been clogging the clockworks in Underland. I'm sure you don't want to know about it, but anyway, I really must go. I'm afraid. And he like pulls out this like giant, really big key. It's like the size of like half of his torso. It's this big golden like shimmering key. And he kind of like turns to one of these trees and like leans forward and like kind of like pushes his key into one of the trees and like turns it as if he's like opening a lock, and you hear this like latch clicking, and he pulls the key back and this like little like door opens in the tree, and any of you who are kind of standing close by, you can see through this door on the other side. There's like it's not like a magical portal or anything. You just see straight into this like land of like rolling hills and this beautiful sunny sky with no clouds in it. And he's like, well, anyway, I best be going. I'm very late, you see.
Wait.
Oh, yes? Yes?
I'm sorry. We are a bit lost and confused. And we don't really know why we were brought to this place. I don't really know where I am.
Oh dear.
Maybe we could go with you, and help you, and you could help us too.
Oh, well, okay. Oh, thanks for the offer. I mean, I don't know how I can help you. Probably only the queen would be able to tell you how you arrived here, or help you leave if that is in fact what you wish to achieve. But if you're willing to help me, I could perhaps get you an audience with the Queen. Do you know anything about gears and clocks and other such mechanisms? Time, perhaps?
I know an old adage of life is not a race. That is all.
Oh, that's a very luxurious view to have. Unfortunately, not all of us can afford to take such an outlook. I really am actually very late.
Oh, Flower will bring out the gear that she bit earlier and say, "Made of metal."
He kind of like raises one eyebrow. He's like, "Oh, yes, I see. Well, I don't know. I'm sure you can help somehow. I mean, to be honest, it is a strange place down in Queenswood, and even I am not exactly sure which way to go. Sometimes up is down and left is right in Belleturnum, after all, as you may have noticed. So yeah, if you're not doing anything else, I'd love the company and certainly the help.
We would offer our services dearly so that we may follow the right path out of this confusing wood. I mean metal.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Okay, well, follow me then. It's this way. And he like jumps through the door.
Okay. Forgive me, I'm an old fart, as the kids call me.
Lil Quern skips on right behind the bunny dude.
Yeah, Godok jumps on through the door.
Flower will move awkwardly through.
I want to touch the rim between this place and this other one. Is there anything magical about this passage?
You can definitely determine that there's some kind of magical trickery going on here, but you're not able to discern any information about it.
Oh well. All right, Master Ribbit, lead the way.
And so you cross through this strange doorway into these beautiful rolling hills, and as you're passing in, the rabbit says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm terribly rude." Where are my manners? My name is Hairspring, and he bows to you, and he says, "If this is your first time in Belleturnum, I should probably let you know of a couple of the most important of the Queen's rules." There's some important etiquette to follow whenever you're interacting with individuals in Belleturnum. The most important of which is when greeting a subject of the domain, one must always bow or curtsy. Another important rule is that it's the height of bad manners to discuss the time of day. Dear. And words beginning with the letter H are considered very rude, particularly, dare I say it, hello, because it includes the word hell. And also, a very important one is that the proper way to travel by foot in Belleturnum is to skip or hop. Walking or ambling is frowned upon.
Oh no.
Of course, these rules are always changing. The Queen is interested in staying at the height of fashion, and is always interested to know about new etiquette that's being passed around the summer court and the gloaming court. So you never know when these rules might change. I've even heard it suggested that some somewhat tricksy, devious people might even try to spread their own rumors of new etiquette that's coming into fashion in those courts, and sometimes that might even influence the Queen to change her own rules. But I wouldn't want to get involved in anything nefarious like that.
I hope the rule of skipping rather than walking changes sooner rather than later for my own health and safety regarding my hips.
Hairspring kind of looks at you with a compassionate look on his face. He says,
Oh, yes, I can see why that might be the case. Perhaps you could, perhaps you could speak to some of the citizens of Belleturnum and maybe suggest there might be other ways to do things. I don't know.
I will bring up a formal complaint to the nearest individual that is willing to hear me out.
No, but don't talk about your hips.
Quite right. My lower half of a. Oh, I can't even say that. Oh no! Oh dear! Oh, I am in quite a pickle this time.
How about lower bottom?
There we go. My lower bottom can't take the pressure of skipping, and I can't even say hopping. Wait a minute.
Yes, it is true that some of these rules of etiquette are a little bit difficult to even discuss due to the fact that they break some of their own rules, but you don't want to overthink things in Belleturnum.
You are quite right, for I am already having a headache.
You may shuffle or shamble. That seems fitting for one of your movement skills.
Ooh. This is going to be a rough stay here.
and so as you pass through into these hills and you're told of these rules, Hairspring kind of turns to you and says,
So, which way do you think we should go? Perhaps we should establish a group navigator of some sort. Is anyone good at directions?
If you don't mind, I have a way of finding the way. Please let me lead us.
I have a knack of finding the right direction accidentally.
Every direction is the right direction.
Quite right, my little friend, quite right.
I think I know who not to make navigators.
Ooh.
well, Hairspring looks at Hatar and says,
seeing as you volunteered first, perhaps you would like to be our navigator. You seem trustworthy.
I have a knack for terrain and path.
Oh, excellent. Well, which direction should we go then?
Which direction should we go? What do you intend to find, friend?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm on my way to the Arbory. It's the core of the Queenswood. There's three levels to Belleturnum. There's the Queenswood, and below that, Underland, and below that, Castle Belleturnum. I'm trying to get to the Underland in order to try to diagnose the problem here. Like I said, something seems to be clogging up the clockworks, and time is just getting all distorted, and things aren't working as they should. And so we need to get to the Arbory, but it's difficult to know where to go sometimes in Queenswood. As I said, it could be that way.
he points off in one direction and you just see like rolling hills and clouds.
Or maybe it could be that way.
And he points off in another direction and you also just see rolling hills and clouds.
So, I get the sense that if we're trying to find something deliberately, we'll be going somewhere else entirely. I think we have the perfect navigators for this.
Friend Hairspring, where have you come from previously?
Oh, I came from Underland, of course.
Well, let us go back there. Let us follow the path that you have led us.
Oh, but the path that I came on from Underland is not the path that I would need to follow to get back to Underland, of course. Well, that would be a different path entirely.
I'm going to not follow that logic, for my cranium is in pain. I am learning. I swear it.
If you were to look for a path to the arbory, would we find the path to the arbory?
Oh, I didn't even know there was a path until you said so.
I think I understand how this realm is working, although I'm not quite sure yet. What if strode forth without goal? Would we find this arbory? What do you reckon?
Oh, I'm not sure. I should think we would need to know where to go. The arbory is in the center.
Is there any indication of where the center could be? Because I don't trust this realm having all that much of direction.
Oh, it could be that way, but then again, it could also be that way. I'm not sure.
Are these opposite directions he's pointing?
Yes.
If we are going to the center of the path and you believe it could be any of those directions, let's follow the middle of those two paths you point out, for that might be the center of where we are going.
Oh, that seems like an excellent idea. Let's do that.
Maybe give me, in that case, perhaps both Hatar and Sifter, give me a survival check.
Okay.
Let's see if I can enact with this.
Nice. So you both step in a pretty well, I guess, in a direction between whichever directions Hairspring was pointing, and you take one step, and Hairspring's like,
Oh, yes, I feel good about this already. Let's go this way. Come on, guys. We're very late. We should hurry. We shouldn't just be standing around like this. Especially when we know which way to go.
and he starts bouncing off in that direction.
I like him. He's very excitable.
Flower will skip along begrudgingly.
Locorn will skip behind Hairspray, trying to mimic his moves like a bunny.
Which refuses to skip, but he strides.
He refuses to skip?
I stride along. I do not skip. It is a new
fashion. Some of you are skipping and hopping along, and some of you are refusing to. In particular, Haydar, you're striding along, and you travel for some time, and just when you're not looking, all of a sudden you realize that you're in a forest, and you're like, where did all these trees come from? Because it just seemed like you just kind of looked one way, and then when you looked the other way, you were all of a sudden in this forest, and you see these ancient trees rising up into the sky. They appear to have attained a great age without significant disturbance, and there's a clear stream trickling over stones that are covered in thick moss nearby. And by the stream bank, you see an elk pausing to lower its heavy antlers and take a drink. And you see also that these antlers are kind of as it lowers its head, they sort of spring out and kind of spring back a little bit, like they're like springs coming out of the top of its head, and it seems to also be kind of metallic, and it has little pieces of machinery in it. And you stride in here, Hatar, and at that point you hear someone approaching.
I want the right.
sorry, Rain. I think we're getting a bit of background input.
Yep. People are. I'm walking away from the conversation. I'm just. Like I said, I'm in the lower half of a house, and it usually gets active around here. So.
Oh, good. So you hear this, something approaching. You hear this, you there, and you look over and you see this strange frog-like creature with a big belly, dressed in he's dressed in a red tunic and black breeches and boots, and he's got a wide-brimmed brown hat that's turned up in the back and pointed in the front like a bird's beak. And yeah, he points at Hatar and says, "Oh, very rude. The Queen would not approve. Who are you? What are you doing in these parts?"
You there, frogman? I am Hatar Elias of Tyrandia. Who do you think you're speaking to?
Whoever is committing a minor infraction, of course.
A minor infraction? Who dare accuse me of such?
You're in the Queen's land.
Of course I am. I am aware of this. This is why I am striding.
What do you mean?
Have you not heard? Striding has overtaken skipping. These fools are merely behind the times. I am striding as ordained by the Queen herself.
Give me a deception check.
Deception.
He looks very confused for a moment, kind of like looks down, kind of puts his hand on his chin, sort of rubs his chin. But perhaps I'm a little bit out of date. My bad, my problem. I am very sorry for disturbing you, my friend.
Indeed, you should be sorry. The newest fashion in Tyrandia is brought to you by me, the messenger Hatar Elias, and I declare striding has overtaken skipping, and it is approved by the Queen.
Quite right. I can see that you know more about etiquette than I. But just keep in mind that one rule never changes in Queenswood, and that is that you should not harm any creature, or chop down any trees, or kill or hurt any plants, or any flora or fauna of any kind. Otherwise, as you were. And he strides off in this very proud, stridey manner.
Mr. Wobbly.
Ember is like looking to the skies and is like thanking, is like giving you a thankful thing as now I can just worry about striding instead of skipping. Or like rubs the lower back of his shell, just like pats it.
He stops in his tracks as you call out to him, Flower. Yes.
We are trying to get to the center of the arbory. The arbory. Do you know the way?
Oh, yes, of course. You just have to walk forwards. Oh, wait, is it backwards?
Oh, well, forwards or backwards?
Forwards or backwards, yes, that sounds
going
right.
to aim towards not reaching the center and walk backwards, we would reach the center, it is obvious.
Oh, excellent. That's very good reasoning.
Oh, my head.
We shall stride backwards towards the center, away from the rim.
Good job. And may you have all the best of luck on your backward striding journey.
And may the blessings be upon thee as well, sir.
I call out to this guy and I ask if there's any kind of map or compass that he can have to guide us in our backward striding journey.
Oh no, I have no need of such things, for I know these lands very well.
And they are fucked. I was honestly expecting him to give you a compass, and it's just going around in circles. It's more of like a timer than a compass.
He says, anyway, I must look for others who are perhaps making minor infractions. My name, by the way, is Grenwy. Please call out to me if you need any help. And he strides off again, although this time backwards. And actually, anyone that's kind of like watching him stride away, you see him kind of like stride past some trees into the distance, and then he sort of like suddenly kind of jumps behind a tree, and then you like see like the top of his hat and his eyes like peek out from the tree, and he's like watching you from the distance.
It is good. Oh, sorry.
Oh, Hairspring's like,
Oh, I'm glad that we met him. His directions were very, very useful. I suppose we should go in the direction he suggested.
I call out to the party and I suggest that maybe we leave breadcrumbs so we can trace the path that we've taken. So like I take out like the bag and I say that like we should drop it every like 10 or 20 feet so we can follow our tracks back later if we need to.
Good idea.
Knowing how this place of existence works, I feel like the plants or the creatures on the ground would eat them quickly. That would be our luck.
That is a risk I am willing to take.
Ball bearings went missing in a world made of ball bearings.
My ball bearings are circular. These gears are hopefully not circular.
Surely there's some circular things in here. Who knows?
Well, anyway, we should really hurry. I'm sure things are getting worse in Underland. We really need to take a look at them.
All right.
Away.
Hairspring continues to bounce into the forest. And as you're following him through the trees, you stride for a very long time. Well, is everyone striding?
Yes, now that I can...
Indeed,
Yes,
striding backwards, even though it's difficult.
I'm hopping backwards.
You're hopping backwards?
Yeah.
Wait! Don't again!
Yes, Flower will stride.
Alright, so some of you are striding, but Aquarian, you're hopping backwards. And you hop through these, you stride or hop backwards, or whatever the hell you're doing, through these trees for some time. And at one point, one of you, actually, what are your passive perceptions? I need a quick way of determining everyone's passives.
I have a 15. If that helps you.
How do I know what my passive is?
It will be 10 plus your modifier for perception.
Modifier.
For perception.
So if I roll my
11.
But 5, then I have a 15 passive.
Correct.
Okay, well, Gornak and Charles, as you're like walking through this forest, you happen to notice that there are some tree stumps around here. You pass one, and then you pass another one, and you realize there's this like small cluster of tree stumps, and you remember what Grenwy told you about chopping down trees in the area, and you both at the same time you notice that the temperature seems to have dropped by a couple of degrees, and you kind of look over it, something catches your eye by one of these tree stumps, and you look over and you see almost this some sort of strange emanation of some kind near one of the large tree stumps. It's like almost like a vapor or something, and it's kind of like drifts around. You see there are like 3 of these kind of corporeal kind of figures. They almost, you can tell they look almost kind of, there's a humanoid shape to them, and you hear this kind of like
Oh dear, it's the speakers for the trees, and they are angry.
Do we feel like this noise is some kind of language? Like, do we think that these ghosts are like communicating with us in some way?
As you pose that question in your mind, perhaps you hear the words in common, an eye for an eye, and a tooth for a tooth, and a tree for a tree.
I shout back to the trees, like, we are here to stop any further destruction of these trees. I am Charles Lamb. I don't stand for harming a single animal, and I take out my little baby lambs to assure the people that we are not going to harm more trees.
Then help us. You must help us.
I kind of go to Sifter kind of raises a hand to one of the tree stumps, and he's going to use Druidcraft to make it start blossoming a plant, just a small one, in the center.
In the center of the tree stump?
Yeah. Just I will try.
Alright, so you used Druidcraft, and this kind of sapling sprouts out from the tree stump, and you notice it kind of looks very metallic as well. It's it begins to flower, and the leaves and things are made out of cogs and stuff, and it kind of begins growing out of the tree stump, and you at that point you feel this kind of sense of peace come over the area, and the temperature lifts by a couple of degrees, and these kind of corporeal emanations begin to dissipate, and they're thank you solved that incredibly quickly.
I'm sorry, damn, that I was a sensible and kind spirit. Anyway, so I'm going to do that to a lot of stumps, just Druidcraft, to just have them sprout saplings, just to get them start growing again.
And Hairspring sees you doing this and is
oh, that's very good. That's definitely. I'm glad that you guys came along with me. We really do need to try to fix things around here. Done a good job.
And at this point, while you're doing this, you see kind of just to the right of you, it's very close. You see this toothy grin appear in the air. It's just hovering there by itself, and then these two eyes appear above the grin, and then this face begins to fill out. It's very much like the Cheshire Cat, but in this case, it's got black fur, and you realize that it's this big kind of panther-like creature that gradually appears, and it has these long tendril tails coming out of its back, and it's it kind of grins and sort of and then kind of growls a little bit as well, I see you.
Hello to you too there, sir. It is wonderful to make your acquaintance.
Gonic bows as well.
Yeah, and also bows.
Bows.
The creature bows to all of you.
Ah, very polite. Although it is a she. I am female. My name is Grimshaw. I work for the Queen, and I just wanted to let you know that I see you coming through these parts. And I see that you are trying to do the right thing. But you best keep in mind that to break the laws of Queenswood will get you into very deep trouble indeed. I just wanted to warn you of that.
And I appreciate your warning, miss.
We explain without using the word H that the striding is something that we've been reassured is a very polite thing, and it's just the etiquette that we've learned growing up. and we will respect all the rules, and we will do no harm to any creature in these parts.
She says,
Yes, I have heard of this recent...
oh, I said the word heard.
It has come to my attention as well, this recent change in the rules.
But then she kind of like looks over at Luquarin and like kind of see her like eyebrows furrow. She's like,
Why are you not following the rules, little one?
I like popping backwards. Are you a black cat?
I am Grimshaw. That is my name.
Hello, Grimshaw.
Oh no!
That is incredibly rude of you.
Oh no!
I see not all of you are interested in following the Queen's rules.
No.
Younger members, they're still learning. But we just want to respect the Queen's rules, and we'll do everything we can to make this realm better about.
Literally, Sifter kind of like after this, she said hello. He kind of got this like very like saddened face, and his head like retract into his shell, just slightly peeking out.
Apologies, my small friend has a speech impediment. She meant to say greetings.
Greetings. Greetings.
go on, give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Sorry. Let's see.
When I grow up, I want to be a frog, so I was just practicing, going backwards.
Says,
I see. I will keep this speech impediment in mind. But keep in mind, you all, that I will be watching.
and she begins to like fade out from view again, and like her body disappears, and then her eyes disappear, and then the last thing, of course, is the big toothy grin that fades away.
Grimshaw, I will be watching you.
Bye, kitty.
Before the panther goes, I take out a ball bearing and I say that it's a tradition from the Plain Rhyme Farm to give these to acquaintances you meet as a sign of good luck.
You feel like she doesn't hear this. She's already disappeared when you.
There's still kind of like a head, sort of like still kind of like a sunken into the shell, kind of goes, "I'm glad that went this well as it did." Just sort of like echoed in the shell.
I hear this, and I'm like, I could use some good luck, and cover my hand for the ball bearing.
I give the ball bearing and I cast minor illusion on it to like make it like sparkle a little bit.
Hairspring also puts out his hand.
That sounds wonderful. I could always use some good luck around here, especially in a place where I'm not even allowed to say my own name. Can I have
Yeah, I give Hairspring a ball bearing as well and make it sparkle.
For the time being until the subsequent rules have been shifted into your favor, little rabbit one. Can we just call you Spring so all of us here don't get in trouble trying to address you?
Oh, a nickname. That's a very good idea. I love nicknames. Sure, you can call me Spring. But anyway, we're very, very late. I'm very sorry for rushing you, but we really must go. I don't want to get in trouble with the crew.
Right. I completely lost track of time encountering a new friend. Sorry, that happens to me all the time.
I'm feeling everybody loses track of time in this place.
So he begins bouncing away, and he begins striding away. You follow him along in the forest, and you walk for a little bit longer, and again, all of a sudden, you notice that there seem to be mushrooms growing all around, and the forest takes on a much kind of wetter, sort of damper kind of feel, and these mushrooms grow larger and larger as you walk, and soon the trees themselves are replaced by large fungi looming above you, and you hear this delightful, if high-pitched choir in the distance. It sounds like a song of some kind. It's like, and you hear that it's interrupted by this coughing sound, and in a minute you hear this kind of like,
Try again. 1, 2, 3.
and this is coming from some way up ahead.
Citrus doesn't have to feel a thing, but me as a player feels this so much for the past couple of days.
Does Charles Lamb recognize the kind of music or like the tradition of music that this music is coming from? Because he's like a ludist. Like, would he recognize like what this music is? And be able to share that information?
Not in particular. It just sounds like a choir of high-pitched creatures of some kind singing and coughing. Yeah, not in particular.
Is it just the music?
Sorry?
What's the spring?
Or he just says he says to the party to like follow the music, I guess. He gets like really excited and like wants to stride towards the music. Backwards, of course.
I'd probably turn around and stride back towards the music.
Would you be able to tell us what is ahead, or rather behind us? What awaits?
Oh dear, I'm not sure. It sounds like maybe Campestris singing. I do believe that the Queen has requested a performance of some kind later on for her tea party, but I don't know more than that. But that's what it sounds like to me.
Coughing must be a new trend. It sounds awfully fashionable.
Charles Lamb's like elf ears sort of like perk up a little when he hears the word performance, and he like takes out his lute and he says, I shall perform for the Queen, and continue striding backwards towards the music.
Alright, so you stride backwards around these through these mushrooms, and you approach the music, and you come into this large glade, this mushroom glade, and you see a whole bunch of these mushroom-shaped they've got like caps with like white spots and big smiley faces and dopey looking cartoon eyeballs, and they're all singing, and there's one of them standing in front of them waving a baton, obviously the conductor, and they're all they keep coughing. And the conductor is like,
oh dear, we're gonna get in so much trouble.
And then he hears you coming. He turns around and he says,
oh, hello there.
Greetings, conductor. I see your performers have trouble coughing properly.
Coughing properly? No, the Queen has asked us to perform for her at her tea party. It happens quite frequently, actually, and usually at this time we would hold a great singing competition to find the best amongst the Campestri folk to get together and sing in a great choir for the Queen, but everyone seems to be sick or something. We can't seem to finish a performance.
I explained to the conductor that I'm a skilled ludist and I'm a skilled at medicine. I asked if I could maybe inspect his singers to maybe see if there's something wrong with their performance or with their bodies.
Oh, well, please do.
give me a medicine check.
Can I walk over with him and see if I can offer my elderly wisdom in the art of medicine?
Give me a medicine check with advantage.
Do I show up?
No, I'll do it for you.
Oh, I still don't. I thought I was good now. Okay, that's.
Maybe try exiting and going back in.
I mean, do you want me to make the roll just with advantage?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, go for it.
All right. Medicine with advantage. Where flippity flop is medicine? There it is. Advantage.
Ooh.
All right, so the two of you go over and you have a look at these campestries, and you conclude that they definitely seem to be sick or something. They keep coughing, and several of them kind of like look a little bit kind of queasy and a little bit like off color or something. But you're not sure exactly what the cause of it might be. And you see a couple of the campestries standing around. They kind of like reach down and like pull up like a clump of the soil and like put it in their mouths and like eat it like.
It's good, nutritious soil.
One of them's like,
would you like one?
and like holds out like a clump of soil to Sifter.
Oh,
Very tasty.
I will happily take this clump of that you bestow upon me. Sorry.
Lachlan halfway takes one and shoves it in her mouth.
Spinach, I won't even ask for a check. You immediately notice that this soil is like disgusting. It tastes like oil. Like it tastes like grease and oil.
She spit tinks it out in front of sorry, give me a second. In front of Sister.
Oh dear. Is there a problem, little one?
Not enough seasoning, I suppose.
Tastes bad. Needs pepper.
I think we might have found the problem that you are facing. It seems the dirt might have gotten you all sick. The sort of tempting problems of delicious foods might have been poisoning you as well.
The conductor comes over. You notice at this point he's got like a copper monocle in one of his eyes. Says,
Why? Well, what are you saying? We're sick.
I agree that the ground that the few of you have been eating seems to have been making you sick.
he's like,
I'm sorry to say.
Oh no, that's terrible. What are we going to do? We have to put on a performance for the queen, otherwise, well, she'll get very mad indeed.
and she looks at Charles. She says, sorry, he. I think I'm a she. Anyway, he says,
My name is Count Criminy, by the way.
he like bows politely to everyone. He says,
I will return the bow.
he looks at Charles and says,
You mentioned that you're good at music. Do you, by any chance, know how to sing? We could really use some fresh voices in our choir.
I think I am proficient at singing. I don't know how to check that.
Almond.
I don't know. I play the lute, the flute, the drum. I would assume that I can sing. I think it's like a thing that plays.
it's just if you feel your character can sing. It's fine.
Okay, yeah. I think I would, based on the way this character is structured, yeah, he can sing.
Well, you seem a little bit uncertain. Look, we, as I said, we usually hold a great singing competition. So perhaps if any of you are able to sing, you would like to join our competition. You would surely do well if something's making us sick. It's the soil, as you say.
I respond that I'd love to sing for them, but I'm maybe not convinced that they need to drop out just yet. I take some food out of my pack and I gesture to maybe the party that maybe we can sort of substitute their dirt-based meals. Like we can at least give them a proper meal and see if that helps. So I take up a couple days worth of rations because I have 5 days, and I suggest that maybe the party volunteered to give some more food up as well. And I maybe ask, that I sort of pass around a little bit of food and see if that helps these singers.
Count Criminy looks at these rations and he kind of draws back a little bit. He's like,
Oh, thank you for the offer, but that doesn't look like food to me. No, nice tasty dirt. Now that's what we like to eat.
Fungus, this will be dead in a few days. Don't take it.
A few days? We'll surely starve in a few days. Oh, please, if any of you could perhaps perhaps lend your voice to the choir. We would really appreciate it.
Yeah, Barkos definitely heads towards Charles to help him up with backing vocals.
Scepter will say, although I think I have a good singing voice, I think everyone that listens to me sing I will just be singing them to sleep.
Oh, you might have a wonderful bass voice, though.
But
That is what I've been told after I inform everyone of my interesting problem.
anyone who wants to compete in the
Great singing competition.
should give me a performance check. And you can also, if you wish to sing what your character would sing, you can have advantage.
Oh no!
Ooh. Flower is good at everything. Flower will perform.
Are you gonna sing, Flower?
Of course.
Oh!
Wait, no,
Flower
sorry.
is good at everything!
Flower, you'll need to actually sing as a player if you want to have advantage.
Yes, Flower will sing. Oh yeah, Flower is the greatest barbarian.
Oh, wow.
All of the Campestries like stop and like stare at Flower, and like several of them are just like mid like dirt munching, and like heaps of the dirt like, falls out of their mouths. They're like,
Wow, that's beautiful. A song about flowers as well.
and like they all kind of like crowd around you, like, and Count Crimini's like,
I think, hands down, that was one of the most beautiful songs I've ever heard.
and they're like,
Would you, by any chance, be willing to lend us your voice just until after the tea party? We really need a good voice so that we can complete the performance.
Yes, of course, small mushrooms. Flower will help.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful.
and this Count Crimini pulls out this smoking pipe, and he hands it to you. He's like,
This is a magical pipe of smoke monsters. We will give this to you, and in return, we should borrow your voice, and we will give it back to you later after the performance.
I actually already have one. But thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Do you accept?
Yes.
Take your voice.
as you accept, you feel this like warmth coming up in your chest, and this like it just builds and turns into this very strong pressure, and it kind of comes up into your like throat, and you feel like you're almost going to be choking, and you kind of like start gagging, and you're forced to like cough, and then all of a sudden you see this like you like cough really hard, and this like kind of glowing light comes out of your mouth, like a glowing ball of like shimmering ball, and it kind of like floats through the air, and like it goes towards like one of the Campestries, and like it goes and it kind of like is absorbed into the Campestry's chest, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, and then it starts singing. It's like,
Flower is the greatest barbarian in the world.
and you now when you try to speak, nothing comes out, and you find you're unable to say
Oh no.
anything.
It's okay.
Now, when Flower goes into a rage, she is now in a quiet riot.
Thank you so much. We will be sure to give you back your voice after the tea party.
Mushroom, keep it a little longer.
No, that is quite rude. They have already made an agreement.
Yes, I guess Flower just bows and really hopes that they keep their word and not hers.
I like that. They all bow to you, and several of them even appreciate your little joke. And then Count Criminy says,
Well, anyway, we best get back to rehearsing. Thank you.
and he turns around and kind of waves his baton.
Before you continue, could you point us the way away from the armory? Which way do we go to meet the farthest place from the armory?
Oh, the arbory. Oh, we never leave the mushroom forest. I couldn't tell you. I'm sorry.
All right.
And he goes back to conducting the choir.
Singing.
But you hear this one that's just like, flower is the great. And Spring is like,
oh, that's really wonderful what you did for those campestries.
I just looked at Flower, I pat her on the back, kind of like, hey, you're a good sport, and I kind of like look over to Charles Blam. Aren't you glad that you did not win such a competition? Sometimes in life, when you think you're down, it's a hidden blessing.
Charles Lamb just smiles and explains that he is a completely useless member of the party without his voice, so he is glad he failed to sing.
I understand completely.
Glowcorn tries to mimic the song that she heard before, but she remembered it wrongly with the coughs. So she's like, progress with the group while singing the song.
that's part of the lyrics.
Honestly, I think coughing in with that tune gives it character.
Well, you know what it probably is? I can't speak, but they do have a pipe. Maybe that's what's causing them to cough.
Curse them and their smoking ways.
As you're discussing this, all of a sudden, the ground like rumbles around you, and like everything begins to shake for a moment, and like several of you almost kind of fall over, and Hairspring is kind of like jumps up in the air. He's like,
Oh dear, it's getting worse. Please, we have to go. We're running out of time.
and he's like,
Which way do we go?
he kind of looks to Hatar for advice.
Please, where should we go, sir?
If we were to get to the arbory, which way should we definitely not go?
Oh, we probably shouldn't go that way.
Points in one direction.
Yeah, let us
points
go
in
that
another.
way and stride backwards.
It's like, oh, that sounds like a good idea.
Alright, so you head in that direction, and
I look in that direction and go backwards.
alright, so you head in that direction, and you're walking through this mushroom forest, and you kind of like turn around to sort of like look where you're going, because many of you are walking backwards, and looks like you kind of, okay, there's nothing behind me, and you look back in the other direction, and all of a sudden you notice that all of the mushrooms are gone, and there's no mushroom forest around you anywhere, and it's just like, what the hell? How did that happen? I thought it's very confusing. And you look around, and all of a sudden you're in this tract of open, peaty land that stretches out for miles, spotted with patches of overgrown heath, and it's getting dark all of a sudden. It was like just daylight before when you looked behind you, but now it's twilight, and you look up in the sky and you see it looks like there's this huge silvery plate with a smiling face painted on its surface.
Master Spring, there seems to be something above us. Am I correct in assuming this is the Underland because it is under something?
Oh no, we're still in Queenswood.
Oh, shucks.
We'll have to get to the arbory to get to Underland. That's just the plate moon.
No.
It looks
Dangerous.
Can everyone give me a marching order at this point?
I believe I will just be up front next to Spring.
I will happily guide the people in the opposite direction, so I am at the rear.
That's so confusing.
Flower will be up the front.
I'm walking two abreast with the old turtle because I'm concerned for the turtle's well-being.
Right, okay, are you all like striding backwards?
Yes, that's why I'm saying I'm leading in the opposite direction, meaning I'm in the back.
Okay. Okay, so Flower, in that case, give me a perception check, but with disadvantage because you're walking backwards.
Oh.
Oh no.
Ooh.
So you're walking backwards, and the ground is getting very squelchy and very marshy, and all of a sudden you feel this like tightening like rope around your leg, and you hear this like zip as you kind of walk under this like kind of spindly tree, and you're like hoisted up into the air, and you find yourself hanging upside down about 10 feet in the air underneath this tree.
Oh dear. Flower's gonna try and like yell out, but I guess all she can do is make like
Clapping
noises. Yeah, maybe clapping. Oh, that's a good idea. But that's very clever. So yeah, she'll just be like.
Yeah, I would just expect her to be yelling still.
Well, and at this point, while you're, you all see Flower get hoisted up into the air. You see also this another creature is approaching, and this one looks very similar to Hairspring, but it's got brown fur, and it's got much longer ears and a much kind of longer sort of snout, and its eyes are like red, and it's wearing this little jacket and leather boots, and it kind of comes striding over backwards, and it turns around when it arrives, and it's not being very polite. It doesn't bow to you. It says,
You there. You're thieves. Are you the thieves we've been looking for? I see you've landed in my thief trap. What are you doing around here?
I retaliate against this uncomfortable creature with a hello. An indignified hello. Hello.
Very rude.
We are not thieves.
Rude, just as a thief would
You
be.
accuse me of being rude, he who does not bow.
I do not bow to thieves. We thought that it was House Cottontail who stole our mooncakes, but I see now that there are strangers roaming the lands. You, show me what have you got in your bags.
Strangers, how do you accuse us of this? I am Ada, without an H at the beginning. I am Ada of Tyrandia. I am a messenger and bringer of fashion to these lands. It is I who introduced striding and backward striding. Do not accuse me of being a thief.
give me a deception check. Well, actually, give me a persuasion check. I guess you're not lying.
Yeah, because you technically didn't choose striding.
Well, he is a stranger to the lands, though. This hair like rabbity creature is like,
I see. Very persuasive you are. Well then, what are you doing in these parts?
Walking, striding backwards.
Hairspring in his troubles on our journey to meet. I do not know what we will meet. Let us see.
I explained that we come in peace. We've been regrowing some of the cut down trees. We've been just helping out wherever we can. We've been sent by Mr. Spring here to do good, and I opened up my pack as a sign of good faith, and inside are some musical instruments and a bunch of lambs. And I explained that I'm just here to make, to help out with music as much as possible.
Give him a ball bearing.
I see.
And I give him a ball bearing as a sign of good luck. I offer it.
Well, keep an eye out for that House Cottontail. They have been stealing our mooncakes, and we're sick of them committing these sorts of crimes around here, so keep an eye out for them. But otherwise, good night to you all.
Right to you.
Would you let down our friend Flower?
You'll have to do that yourselves, I'm afraid. I don't have any means of getting up there.
Flower's gonna grab out her hand axe and try and chop her way down. Chop down the rope.
She just like chops the rope.
Yeah, chops the rope.
All right, she
Sister sees her trying to do something, and she goes, "Don't worry, I got you."
I yell at Flower actually trying to cut it down and try to suggest she doesn't.
What does Sifter do?
You extend her arms and it's like, "Don't worry," and he's gonna ready to catch her, pretty much.
No.
Give me an athletics check, Sifter. As Flower plummets towards you from the rope.
Flower falling down.
Awesome. You easily catch Flower as she lands gently in your hands.
I got you.
And after you've solved this problem, you notice that the hair creature is gone.
He was a strange one.
Varkos wants to give Flower a whistle that he's got in his bag, a spare whistle, so in case in the future she needs assistance, you can just blow out for help, or like two whistles for a yes, one for a no.
Flower accepts the whistle and also bows to Varkos.
And he bows back gracefully.
Also, Hatar, you can have inspiration for convincing the werehair.
Ooh, werehair.
And so you continue on some way through the marsh, and at this point, can I get a dex check from everyone?
Oh no!
Ooh,
check, right?
Check, just a flat dex check.
Just click on the dexterity and it will pop up.
Okay, I just literally all right.
sorry.
Oh, Rowan, you made it into the game.
Yeah, I think, did that roll?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
I rolled for the song performance as well. I don't know if that popped up. I lost it anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered, but
That's okay.
I think it showed up, at least on my end.
That's all right. So Gorna,
Yes.
you now feel this rope tighten around your foot. Give me a
Oh no.
dex. Where am I? What did I say before? Give me a
So dex check
give me a
before.
dex save this time.
Oh.
Yep, you feel this rope tighten around your foot, and you are now hoisted up into the air, 10 feet above the ground under this a different spindly skeletal tree.
How many of these things are out here?
Gornook, don't make some noise. Maybe we will confuse you for Flower.
Just as you say that, you see another creature approaching, very similar to the previous one, but this one has black fur and even longer ears and redder eyes. And it says,
I see you have gotten stuck in my trap, my thief trap. Are you from House Riverine by any chance?
and you notice that he doesn't bow, and he says
You
words
must be
starting
a
with H.
cottontail.
Why, yes, who's asking?
I am a procurer of cakes. Do you happen to have any moon cakes in your possession?
No, it's funny you should ask. We thought House Riverine was thieving our mooncakes, but now we come across you, strangers in our land. We think maybe it is you who's stealing our mooncakes. We need those mooncakes for the Queen's tea party. We will get into a lot of trouble without them.
I would love to have some mooncakes myself. Have you ever baked one?
Of course, we all get together to bake the mooncakes for the Queen's tea party. I am the greatest mooncake baker.
We explain like what we've been doing, like, you know, healing trees, like curing wounds, like being just good, like good Samaritans, and like I show them the sheep, and I ask like, what is a mooncake, and I explain that we are definitely not the ones stealing it because we don't really know what that is.
Give me a persuasion check.
Very convincing, I see. You don't even know what a mooncake is, so how could you be the thieves? Well, in that case, I advise you to keep an eye out for those pesky House Riverine werehairs. They're about here somewhere, and they're up to no good, as usual.
I also ask him to cut down a friend, because this is the second time we've lost work with these random thief traps, and we're not thieves. Like, explain that it's wrong for him to keep just like, you know, hoisting, like, just trapping random passersby.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is the first thief I've caught in my trap. Oh, I'm sorry, you're not a thief. The first time my trap has been strung for a long time.
We understand that, but please help us out, because someone else's trap has got another one of us, and we've had this conversation already, and we're just really frustrated.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have the means of getting up there to put that strange creature down.
Okay, I got you.
Wait, Flower will join Sifter in catching.
It's not good.
I look down and see Sister and Flower, and I draw out my knife and cut the rope holding me up.
Okay, so give me a athletics check with advantage.
Flower with athletics checks with advantage, and I'm just going to help. She's going to help me. I'm going to help her.
Okay, yep. that makes sense.
With advantage, was it?
Yeah, with advantage.
Far better than I could ever do.
Easy catch again.
One-handed.
I just kind of float into Flower's hand.
If we could all good enough, we could escape this forest Scooby-Doo style. One person carrying another while carrying another and carrying another.
This werehair is still standing here. It's like,
You know, if you could find out who amongst House Riverine is stealing our mooncakes, we would really appreciate it. We'd get into a lot of trouble from the Queen if we can't get those mooncakes to by the time of her tea party.
Can you show us where these House Riverine people might be? Like, what direction should we stride backwards into to do that, to help you get your mooncakes?
he points like across the marsh. He's like,
They're that way. They always live that way.
then he's like,
Oh, wait a minute. Is it that way?
he points in like the opposite direction.
It's like, maybe they actually live there. I can't remember.
He's like, no, wait, it's definitely that way. And he points in like a third direction.
We will see what we can do, but as you may well aware, we are horrible with directions.
Godek's going to ask, how do you know that it's the House Riverine werefolk who are stealing the mooncakes?
Oh, it's always that House Riverine that are up to no good around here. They're always thieving and telling lies and all kinds of mischievous acts.
You thought we were thieves, and we weren't thieves. How do you know these House Riverine folk are thieves?
Well, I can't know for sure, but that's why I say if you can find the thieves and bring our mooncakes back to us, well, I suppose that's more important than anything, really.
We will question these house revelry and see if they indeed are thieves.
Excellent, excellent. Well, good luck with that.
He strides away backwards.
I suggest you walk backwards in the third direction he suggested.
I was just gonna say, Citrus is. This sounds honestly like a problem between two kind of like people that honestly is what I call a couple's problem, and if we intervene, we might stoke the flames of hatred even more.
Seems like
What
good theory.
is Hairspring looking like in this encounter? Does he seem to know anything about it?
He's just looking very anxious. His nose is twitching. He keeps pulling out his pocket watch and looking at it and just going, oh dear, and shaking his head.
Yeah, and also we're kind of on a limited time schedule, so
I would suggest one stay back and solve this problem, but I fear you will never see us again should you decide to do this.
correct.
And Charles, you can have inspiration as well for convincing this were. And so do you head off in this third direction?
Yeah, Charles is like prodding the party to go in that direction, striding backwards.
All right, so you follow this third direction, and you walk for a little way, and you can see that there's some grass kind of appears in the land, and there's a couple of like living trees kind of poking out of the marshes, and you can hear the sound of running water nearby, and you pass by this particularly large tree. Of course, all of these things have like mechanical and metal elements to them. You pass by this particularly large tree that has this big hollow in it, Varkos, you happen to notice that there seems to be something in the hollow of this tree. It looks like a little bundle of something, like a blue blanket that's been like wrapped around something.
Okay. Is there, does it look like it's actually moving?
Give me a perception check. You can't see anything moving from where you are.
Okay. Sorry, was I at the stump where it's located? Or if not, I'll make my way towards the stump.
You kind of just
quietly
like walking past the tree, so you're kind of like right near it.
Okay, I'll signal to my companions that I've noticed that there's the blue bundle, and is it so? It was sort of like wrapped in like a cloth? Did you mention?
Yeah, just like a blue like cloth or a blanket or something like that.
Okay, yeah, Varkos will pick it up gently.
Okay.
To inspect it.
Yep. So you pick it up and you feel something in it that you're pretty sure just from the feel of it that it's got like a basket or something in it.
Okay. Varkos will have a little peek underneath the blanket there to investigate what's going on.
You look under the blanket and you see what looks like some cakes of some kind.
Comrades.
Before anybody touches anything of this, keep flour away from it, please.
Yeah. At this moment, Varkos is like, he can't see because it's H. He winks and he slowly puts the blanket back down and just puts it back where it was, and lets the party know that he believes he's found the cakes.
Like I have said, we find the right direction accidentally.
Well, I turn to the party and say, like, there are three things now. One, we should fix this tree stump. Leave the wall better than how we found it.
Oh, sorry, it's not a stump. It's not a stump. It's just a hollow under a big tree.
Oh, okay. And then second, we should get the mooncakes to the queen in time for the big tea party. And third, we should investigate the house, whatever this house clan may or may not have been the perpetrators.
Well, so both houses accused each other.
Oh.
Sorry, just in case that wasn't clear.
I think we should just return it to one, and if they are, and just leave it to their infighting on who actually accused who and who is the real culprit, and leave it to their business.
We shouldn't trust either house. We should at least return this directly to the queen if possible. But perhaps investigating this Hatfield McCoy's fight is out of our scope.
Does the blanket have any markings that we could associate with one of these plants?
You don't know
anything else?
In particular about the blanket.
It's just a blanket. Anything else that might...
Anything around the tree?
Actually, Sifter has a really fucking good idea. Sifter sort of like takes the blanket and kind of like hands it to Hairspring. Congratulations, you have been promoted.
Oh dear, I don't want any more responsibilities. The Royal Artificer is already too much.
Don't worry, it's a simple and fun job.
But Gornak, you if you want to take a look around the tree and everything, give me a survival check.
Could I help it?
Are you proficient in survival?
I think I am. Attributes. I have the jack of all trades, so I'm half proficient in it.
Okay, yeah, you can give him a hand if Gornak, if you want to give me a survival check with advantage. And also, did you Sifter, did you pull the blanket off the basket when you did that?
No, I just grabbed the basket.
Wait, didn't you put the blanket around Hairspring?
No, I just like picked up the whole basket and just sort of handed the Hairspring.
Oh, right. Sorry. Okay, I didn't understand. All right, he's just standing there.
The joke is that Spring will be the new mooncake maker.
All right, but nobody's actually looked at the mooncakes in the basket.
No.
Okay. Because, yeah, Varkos, I figure you just kind of peeked under there, so you didn't get a good look at them.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Gornak, you have a look around this tree and you find what appear to be two sets of footprints kind of scattered here and there, and they actually look like footprints that one of these werehares would leave, and they kind of head off in the direction of where you can hear the sound of water coming from.
Two footprints?
So it's about to the
Sets.
Two sets.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, okay.
Do we know which of the houses these mooncakes were from? Maybe there's some markings on them or on the basket or around there. Otherwise, we can maybe try and follow these tracks back to.
Suppose even if you looked at them, you couldn't discern them because we don't know anything about these.
Yeah, if you want to have a look, you'd have to take the blanket off the basket.
Does Hairspring maybe know?
Oh, no, I couldn't tell you.
No. All right, friend Rabbit.
Well, what should we do, guys? We're ever so late.
And you hear the whole ground around you as well. It like rumbles a bit, and you think you hear this it almost sounds like a giant gear going and clicking into place, and the whole place rumbles.
One of these. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Let's just find one of these rabbits, drop off the mooncakes, and be done with it.
Agreed.
Okay, so you're not going to follow the footprints. You're going to go and go back into the
I would
marsh.
say we follow the footprints because it probably leads to the nearest rabbit. so we can drop them off as quickly as possible.
I suggest that we do both. Like, we get the mooncake to the queen while we're following the trail. So, like, if doing that requires splitting up at some point, we can. But I think the key is getting the queen.
Oh, we're not going to be able to get to the queen until we fix the problem with the in Underland. She told me I'm not allowed to come back until I fix the problem.
Let's go to Underland and take the cakes along. Maybe we can drop them off on the way.
Okay, so which way are we going?
I want to go to Underland now.
Okay.
Let us follow not the path to the center.
The path to the center. Exactly.
Okay. Hater, give me a survival check. Alright, cool. Okay, so you pick a direction, and the group heads in that direction, and you're walking through the marsh, and you've taken this basket of mooncakes with you. Okay, and you're not following the footprints. You're walking in a different direction.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, so you head in this direction, and as you're walking along with this basket, all of a sudden, like, the ground starts to shake again, but this time it's like much more significant, and like you see like several trees like swaying, and the earth above you, the sky above you seems to be like spinning, and you can see like the plate moon in the sky just seems to be kind of like spinning all around the place, and like Hairspring is like jumping up and down. He's like, oh no, something's going terribly wrong. And can I get a con save from everyone?
Okay.
Shucks.
Ooh. Oh no. Little lamb.
Lamb is dead.
Oh no.
What happens when you dump con?
That's what you get for carrying around sheep.
Did the sheep eat a roll con?
I don't know if the sheep have a stat block. Now I'm not curious.
Okay, so the DC was 15, so anyone under 15. You are
A couple.
knocked to the... I should have actually asked for a dex save, I realise. If you wish to give me a dex save because you're not happy with the roll that you just did, you're welcome to try again. Otherwise, you receive one bludgeoning damage and you're knocked prone.
It's a lot of damage. I might take the dex.
You might as well try.
Okay, I will take the 1 damage. I'll take 2 damage. I feel like.
will take
I'll
it
try
anyway.
twice.
Oh, let's go.
So yeah, DC 15. Otherwise, yeah, one bludgeoning damage and you're knocked prone. But at this point, you look around and everything is like frozen in place. You can even see like this sort of metallic like leaf that's like blown off one of the trees, and it's just like stuck in the middle of the air, like not moving. And there's a couple of clouds in the sky, in the night sky, and they're not moving, and the plate isn't moving, and the wind isn't blowing. And Hairspring's like, oh dear, something's gone terribly wrong, and he just like bolts in a random direction. He just starts running at full speed off into the distance.
Hairspring,
what do you do?
The operate.
Run after him.
Hold up, I have stubby legs.
Flower squats so Sifter can get on her back and she can like piggyback him.
Thank you.
Does Hairspring still have our mooncakes?
Yeah, he's like holding them while he's like running.
Oh, okay.
It looks like he's struggling a bit. Oh dear. He nearly like drops them. He's like, oh no.
Lamb shouts to go get the mooncakes back. and he runs after. He just shouts. Actually, he just shouts to go get the mooncakes back.
Hairspring, that's not the way to Wonderland. Get back here.
Okay, so as you run after Hairspring, you see in the distance this huge tower kind of jutting out of the ground at the top of this hill. And the closer you get, the bigger this thing looks. And you see like Hairspring running towards it. And you continue in further. You see, it looks like there's this very large tower, and there's this magical, some sort of carousel of horses spinning around this big tower, and it looks like some sort of like, you think this thing is like a big like axle. It looks like it's made out of brass. The horses are, as you get closer, you see they're like covered in vines and flowers, and it would be like probably a very lovely sight to behold, except that many of them have collapsed in slick black puddles of oil that kind of covering the whole area, and the vines and the flowers that are intertwined with metal are like wilting under the suffocating weight of this dark substance that's everywhere. And you catch up to Hairspring, and he's kind of standing there like shaking his head and kind of rubbing his forehead, just going like,
Oh dear, how am I gonna fix this?
and he, as you catch up to him, he kind of points at the tower and says,
That's the arbory. We have to go down there to get to Underland. There's a stairway there. We have to do something about these poor horses.
Well, he like Charles like puts a hand on like the rabbit's shoulder and is like, could you explain what's wrong with these horses?
Oh well, there seems to be this oil has done something. They seem to have fallen over or something. They're usually responsible for spinning the arbory. It's part of what keeps Belleturnum turning.
Well, I do believe it is time for a bath for the arbor. Let us go clean house.
Hello, Ear.
So you're gonna walk towards the arbory?
Yep.
All right. So as you walk, you approach this all of these black puddles, and do you step into these puddles? The whole area is like kind of covered in oil.
Right.
Hey, Flower, does this taste like dirt in the mushroom forest?
Flower will dip her finger into the puddle and lick it.
Give me a thumbs up if you say yes.
It definitely tastes like oil. Yep.
Does it taste like what was in the mushroom forest?
Wait, wasn't it Lil Quarren that tasted the dirt?
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right.
Oh well, whoever did it.
Well,
What? And does this taste like mushroom forest dirt?
I don't know. I can try. And she jumps right into one of the puddles.
Oh no!
Give me a dex save.
Oh. Oh.
So you jump in, and your feet kind of slip a little bit underneath you, and you kind of almost like skate forwards a little bit, and you have to kind of like spin your arms a bit to maintain balance, but you remain upright, and you're kind of now standing in this couple of inches thick oil everywhere, and you can hear also some of these horses kind of like look like they're very stressed out and maybe even in pain, and they're just kind of like trapped in this oil, like trying to get out of it, and they're all kind of caught up and stuff. And you can see they're like connected to this sort of metal structure that looks like it's some kind of like gear or cog or something that circles the arbory's core, but it's not moving. Nothing else is moving.
How far away from the arbor is from this like pool of stuff? From this like from the horses stuff?
It's only around, probably like a 30 feet sphere around the artery.
Okay. So Citra's going to take a couple steps back and goes like, "Here we go," and he's going to like charge. I say in quotation marks forth, and before he hits the oil, he's going to do a slight little jump, and before he hits the ground, he's going to sink into the shell and let the shell just glide on the oil sources towards the horses.
Oh man, okay, you don't even have to make a check. You can have inspiration for that. That's some inspo. And you slide along in your shell all the way to the horses, and it's just like dunk. And this horse kind of like licks the side of your shell.
As he's like going on like in the shell, he just kind of like you just hear a and once he hits main contact and you're like he kind of like on tracks and he goes like, "That was oh dear," and he kind of like now on kind of like reverse shells. He like takes a few minutes to correct himself and tries to get off of his back. Like oh crap baskets.
This is you now.
This is my life. But after he corrects himself, he's going to try to see the horses and try to see if he can like help them out of the oil.
And you can see also from where you are that there's like an entryway in this kind of central axle, whatever it is, and it looks like there are some stairs leading down into some darkness. You can see this from you're right up near it now.
All right.
And
kind of like as you.
What do you do to try to help these horses?
He's going to try to see if he can kind of like lift them up to correct their surface, like get them off the ground and see if he can just help them up. And as he's doing this, he kind of like turns to the party. He's like, "Come on in. The oil's fine."
Owen's gonna like wade towards them.
Sifter, as you try to kind of lift these horses up, they appear to like panic. They're kind of like thrashing about. They seem kind of scared of you. The one that licked your shell is already a friend, but a couple of the others are like panicking. And they don't seem to want to cooperate, and they're kind of all connected together.
Okay. I kind of like try to raise up my hand. It's like, "It's okay. It's okay." And I'm kind of like going to produce I'm going to use Druidcraft and try to present myself and kind of like produce some like seedlings and kind of like try to make some like little grains and stuff like that. It's like, "It's okay. Here, I'm here to help you."
Give me a animal handling check with advantage.
Thank God for that.
And so when you do this, one of the horses kind of like sniffs at these seeds in your hand, and it's like kind of snuffling at these seeds, and licks one of them, and the horse kind of next to it sort of sees this happening, and it sort of calms down visibly as well, and these horses seem to relax a bit.
So Varkos will like to face step this Sifter as well across the oil.
Face step?
Yeah.
What do you mean by face step?
Oh no, like to teleport across,
face step. Sorry, I misheard.
Sorry.
Okay, yeah, you can definitely do that. You can teleport to where the horses are.
Yeah, and definitely. How many horses were there? Did we say? Anyway, he'll make his way to the nearest one closest Sifter that's still affected with the oil and use prestidigitation to clear its face up of any like gunk to help it relax.
Okay, cool. It definitely calms down as you do that and kind of like blinks its eyes and sort of looks around. It's like there's probably like 10 horses or something.
Hey, Sifter, look at the horses. Do they look sick or something?
I don't know. Do they look sick?
You can give me a medicine check.
Oh, I'm good at that. Medicine.
You don't really get the impression that they're sick so much as they're just struggling to get out of this trap of the oil.
Nope, they are just stuck and need some outside help.
Locorn's gonna wade towards the horses and then cast Speak with Animals. and just ask them, "Hey, little horsies, what you doing?"
They're just like, they tell you that they can't get up. They're stuck. They want to go. They want to go, but they can't. They can't go.
Because of the oil?
Yeah, they're stuck in the oil. I don't know how to do a horse's voice. Yeah, they tell you, yeah, they're stuck in the oil. They can't get up.
Are they hurt in any way?
They tell you that they're okay. They're you notice as well that many of them are made out of kind of part machinery, and they look they're kind of like magical horses. They don't seem like they're actually hurt.
Okay.
Oil eater, can you ask them how long they've been like this?
How long have you been in this situation?
Who can say? Forever! Or was it just now?
Oh, you're right.
No.
You're crazy.
Can Charles Lamb sort of make his approach now? He like shakes his head because he realizes he's not like as magical as his party, but he takes his bed out of his like pack, and he's like really sad that he has to do this, but he doesn't want to slip and fall and die. So like he uses his like bed to like walk across, like puts it on top of the oil, so he's got like a clean surface to walk on, and like walks up to one of the horses and just starts like cuddling it and trying to see if he can relieve its pain somehow.
Did you say bed? Like your sleeping roll sort of thing?
Yeah, like my bedroll. I don't know what that is. It's just you can do it with like a sleeping bag.
Yeah, that's all right. You can do that. So, well, actually, I mean, let me think. I mean, because this is probably like 30 feet of oil you got to move through. I feel like this mattress will kind of get soaked very quickly, and
yeah, it's only 6. It's probably not very long either. I thought it was like a short puddle. Yeah, I think I just have to. He starts to unfold it, realizes that it's not long enough, and he just tries to walk, walk through, very, very slowly.
Okay, give me a dex save.
And this is probably the end of the lambs. Saving throw. he's got to give it a shot, I guess.
Whoa!
You can skip over the oil, but the only reason you won't is because it's very poor etiquette. But you have no trouble reaching the horses.
Oh no! Consequences for our actions!
Yeah,
after seeing Charles do so well, Gornak will also try and cross the oil, just walking over it.
Okay, give me a dex save.
Right. Oh no!
You fall on your face.
Oh no!
And you take 6 bludgeoning damage.
Oh no!
Boy. Is the oil deep?
It's only a couple of inches deep.
Okay.
All around, or is there any free pathing through the middle?
Any what? Sorry, say that again.
Any free pathing, like any non-oily spots?
I just kind of imagine it's like it's a circle around the arbory, but you might notice that the ground underneath the oil seems like it's kind of like clunk clunk, like when you're walking on it. If it weren't for the kind of squelching of the oil, it doesn't feel like it's the same as the landscape that you were on previously.
So around us is like soil and dirt, except for this oily circle, which seems to be metal.
Yeah, you think that's the case.
Where's Hairspring gone during this?
He's safely jumped through the oil.
Fla's gonna start trying to sort of like siphon the oil away, perhaps with her hands, I guess. She's gonna try like pick it up and like
burning it off, but I don't think the horses like it.
So Flower, you're kind of siphoning. You feel like there's a lot of oil to go through if you're just siphoning it with your hands.
got a lot of spirit. Okay, so okay, well, she'll just walk over, she'll stomp over to the others and also try and comfort these horses.
Hey, Hairspring, do you know where this oil came from? You know something about this machinery stuff, don't you?
Oh dear, no, it must be something going on in Underland. We have to get down there somehow. We can go down those stairs there, but we need to help these horses, surely.
And actually, when he says this, he looks over at Sifter to see what Sifter's doing, because I think Sifter was going to try to help these horses stand up again. Is that correct?
Rain said he'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he was trying to like comfort them and help them.
If you were to help out the horses, would they just be stuck again on the next go around? Can we determine this somehow?
You feel like there's a very good chance that they might just get stuck again.
So we would have to get rid of the oil first anyway.
Oh, but maybe it would buy us some time. Some time is maybe all we need.
To reverse the time.
I suppose we can just tie a rope to one of them and pull all together. Maybe that helps.
Charles Lamb is like also like trying to cuddle and help the horses. I don't know if that changed anything, but like that's what he's doing right now.
Okay, they've already been calmed down, but you can Hatar, if you want to pull out a rope, you can certainly try to do that.
Oh no, I'm gonna give the rope to somebody who's actually close to the horses. I'm not stepping in the oil.
I have a rope so we could try to do a pulley system and see if we could spring these creatures from their gooey prisons.
Does Charles turns to Flower and asks if she still has the gear that she bit into, because maybe we could use that as a pulley.
I have a place to actually attach it, and
yeah,
I think we just get the rope and stand outside the oil so we don't slip and then pull. That should be enough.
Do the horses look heavy enough that this should work?
The horses look reasonably heavy. You feel like you might be able to do this if you put some elbow grease into it, or try to take some grease out of it, whichever. All right, so is that what you're doing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, everyone involved in the creating the pulley and the rope system, give me a athletics check.
Okay, boss.
Okay, so...
Sifter, a little faster, please.
Okay, cool. So, Hatar, Flower, and Charles in particular, although Sifter is kind of slipping and sort of like lets the grip of the rope go and kind of like nearly falls over again.
I am giving you emotional support.
The three of you succeed. The three of you succeed in pulling these horses back up so they're standing again.
Yay!
And I suggest that we should try and clean up the oil. If anyone has like, I don't know, a spell that can move large quantities of liquid, or like create or destroy water or something like that. Because I have Bobkus and I don't have very much in the way of rags to clean up these horses.
Us grease. Just for more oil.
No, nothing.
I'm no magician.
I wonder what could be causing the oil to leak up here. It must be coming up from somewhere in Underland.
I suggest that we follow the dark ominous stairs to maybe figure out the source of this oil.
Let the horses be for the moment. I'm sure we can help them later when we find out where this oil came from.
Alright, so you're gonna head down the stairs?
Yeah.
Yes.
Stride down the stairs.
Okay, so as you stride down the stairs, you notice very quickly that it's getting very dark down there. So if any of you struggle with seeing in the dark, you might need to do something about that.
Flower blows on the whistle twice.
I noticed that Flower was like upset, and I take out one of my candles and I suggest that if someone can light it, that might help a little bit. Charles explained.
Produce a torch and hold it aloft because I also cannot see in the dark.
I have a tinderbox if anyone needs it.
There's a very strong smell of oil around you, and you think probably fumes in the air as well.
Charles suggests that we do not like to open flames because we would not like to die today.
Magically inclined and has the ability to light.
Yeah, like if I take out like a ball bearing and suggest if anyone has like create light or whatever, we can cast it on the objects and we can use them as torches, as magical torches.
The only way that I can magically produce light is on the enemies so that they can be hit better and not invisible. If I cast it on us and something very violent detects us, we would be at a disadvantage.
I suppose you will just have to hold my hand then, little blind fellows. He says this jokingly, please. I will guide you.
Well, I mean, actually, Hairspring is an artificer, so maybe he pulls out his pocket watch again. He says, "Oh, actually, I know something that might help," and he pulls out a set of old tools, and kind of touches this pocket watch, and this light it suddenly lights up, and this a bright light of about 5 feet, and then 5 feet more of dim light shine out of this pocket watch. And he says, "This is the best I can do. Hopefully, this will help."
It is better than nothing, little friend.
Stay close to the bunny. Don't touch his tail. Be respectful.
Okay, so you're striding down these stairs backwards. Is that it?
I will not because I want to save my back.
We found the armory already, so we don't need to go away from it backwards.
Yeah, Charles Lamb is striding forwards because he's just taking the chance that these stairs end up someplace weird if he goes forwards, but he doesn't want to die today.
Okay, so you're all striding forwards down the stairs, but because there's still oil everywhere, you weren't able to do anything about the oil. Can I get a dex check from everyone?
I
was going to give you disadvantage if you said you were striding backwards.
Wait, dex check.
Oh no.
Oh,
Right?
Everybody dies.
probably should have said a dex save. I keep doing this. Give me
Which would you like?
If you're unhappy with your roll, give me you can have advantage.
Yeah.
Well, you can't have advantage. If you can re-roll, and you'll have to use the second roll.
Oh.
Wait, which one though? Because I haven't rolled that last.
Oh my god, I'm so confused myself. All right, forget all of that. I'm wiping the slate clean. Everyone, give me a dex save. Fuck.
But I liked my roll.
And there I was about to make a strength save anyway.
I'm sorry. Shitty DM.
Oh my fucking god.
Dornick, what did you get before? Where are you?
I haven't rolled above like a 2, I don't think.
Aww.
I rolled a 2 last time.
You're the bulb.
All right, the DC
actually, like-
is only 11, but Gornik, you're definitely under that. So it looks like Gornik and Shifter, I'm sorry, you guys trip over on the ground and you fall down several flights of stairs.
At that point, after you start falling, he's going through his attacked into his shell and just like.
Can he do that as a reaction?
No, but depending if it is like lasts longer than like a whole turn cycle, he would just do that as he's falling.
Okay, cool. You'll still take everyone under DC 11 still takes 3 bludgeoning.
Yep.
3. Cool.
Yeah, just 3.
Ow! 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 Ow!
At this point, Gornik is looking very bloodied.
So if Charles is looking at the party, like, and maybe he sort of says, like, is anyone feeling sort of ill or, beat up? Like, if he turns to the party and asks this, does anyone sort of jump out as like really hurt or in need of assistance?
Oh yes, I have a scratch, please.
Which characters are these?
I am joking. It is Hater, and he took 1 falling damage earlier, 1 bludgeon damage during the earthquake.
Oh, okay.
I am mildly perturbed, but I am so far fine.
After a minute after getting all the way down and just kind of like just to correct himself out.
Gornik just kind of lays on the floor for a bit and groans. I've kind of taken like 2/3 of my health as damage.
Gornik's looking pretty injured.
Gornik? Okay. Am I near enough to? I think I need to touch him. Am I like close enough to touch him?
You're not in initiative. You can just walk over to him and everything.
Okay. What I'm saying,
you're able to walk freely. I'm only going to get you to roll once. You've made it to the bottom of the stairs.
Okay. Yeah, I think I can cure. Oh, yeah, I can touch him. Yeah, so I'm gonna cast cure wounds.
Cool.
How do I forget how I.
So go into your character sheet. Where are you, Charles Lamb? Oh yeah, there you go. And just hit the healing button in the chat log.
Hey.
Oh.
All right, and so you reach the ground level, and Charles heals Gornik a bit, and at this point you see this big toothy grin appear in these eyes, and this big black Displacer Beast. Everyone knows Displacer Beast. It appears, and it says,
Grimshaw, I told you I was watching you.
It says,
Whatever happens in Underland stays in Underland.
And it fades out of existence again. And as you reach the bottom of the stairs and Grimshaw disappears, you see this long tunnel stretching out before you. You can see it looks like as Hairspring kind of holds out his pocket watch at it. This kind of 10 feet of light is shining out of it. You can see it looks like the walls and the floors of this tunnel are made of copper, and it's cool down here and smells like like oil and kind of machinery, and you can hear this sort of ticking and whirring of like machinery parts kind of all around you. And Hairspring says,
"Oh, be careful down here. It's always changing. It changes every few minutes or so."
He says,
I guess we have to go down this tunnel.
and he begins walking down this tunnel. Do you follow him?
Yes, because I don't know where else to go.
Flower strides forth.
You
we have to go away from the arbory, so we shall stride forward.
You notice as well that Hairspring is no longer striding. He's just kind of walking normally. And he turns around, sees anyone striding, and says,
"Oh, we don't have to follow the etiquette of Queenswood down here. There's no one around to see us."
Locorn continues skipping now.
Charles says that he's polite at all times and continues striding. He bows and continues striding.
Hairspring looks very pleased. He says,
"Oh yes, if we can find out what's wrong, we may be able to continue down those stairs there. The stairs keep going. You see, down to Castle Belleturnum."
And he points back to where the stairs were, and a couple of you kind of turn back. But there are no stairs there. Even Hairspring looks surprised that the tunnel that you're walking down, it seems now stretches in both directions, and there's no sign of any stairs or anything. And so you continue down this. You continue down this tunnel for a little while, and you reach a fork in the road, a fork in the tunnel, and Hairspring stops and goes,
"Oh dear, I'm not sure which way do you think we should go, Adar?"
Do we hear anything, or is there any visual indications of where some machinery might be?
You can hear nothing in particular that would give you an idea of which way to go. Yeah.
Is there any distinguishing markings on any of these walls?
Give me a perception check.
I'll help in the investigation for these markings.
Yeah, you can do a perception check with advantage. You give it a thorough look. You even borrow Hairspring's pocket watch, but you don't find any markings.
Hairspring, what would we be looking for to fix the arbory?
Oh, we just have to get probably. I'm thinking that there was a lot of oil surrounding the arbory. Maybe we could go and check out Oil Pot Pond. There's a lot of oil there. It's usually used to oil all the gears and the machinery and everything. So maybe that'd be a good place to start.
Hey, little Quarren, can you come up here and give it a sniff? Maybe you know how this oil stuff smells. You've been bathing in it.
Well, none of you are able to find any signs of which direction would be preferable, so can I get actually a group survival check as you're trying to decide which way to go?
Oh, go Gornok.
Alright, what have you got?
I know, I was feeling good about that one.
So the DC's 15. What have we got? Oh. Okay. Yeah. Alright. So. Okay. Bear with me. Okay, so you pick one of these two directions and you head down it, and some of you might feel a little bit uncertain about whether or not you should have gone the other way. And Hairspring, he seems very encouraged though to follow any direction really. And you head down this way for a little while, and as you're walking along, you feel like the whole place kind of like rumbles a little bit, and you continue to hear this kind of machinery and everything going on. And then you come to another fork in the road, and again, you're not sure which way to go. This fork is actually fork-shaped. There's like three directions, all going kind of forwards. So give me another group survival check.
Compare the smell of Lil Quarren and the tunnels. One of these has to smell like oil.
The smell of oil that pervades the whole area.
Yeah, I didn't think that would work.
Okay, so again, you pick one of these directions, and ooh, okay. Let me see here. All right. You turn a corner, and you see that you've come to a dead end. And Hairspring was like, "Oh dear, we must have taken a wrong turn." But at this point, you see down a few, 20 feet ahead or something like that. There's some kind of like something moving around, and it seems to see you approach, and it kind of like tries to like crawl towards you, and you see that it looks like some sort of like kind of machine type robotic kind of creature, but it's like shaped like a big like card, and you can see like the top of the card is kind of like bent up, and it's got like like an actual King of Spades like painted on the front of it, but the face of the King of Spades is kind of like is moving, and it's kind of like, "Oh, help me, I am broken." And as you get closer, you can see that it's got like like a clock on its face, like coming out of its nose. That's like kind of like, it looks like it's bent or something, and it's "Please help me."
I bow, and then I ask, "Dear sir, what assistance can we provide?"
"I cannot fix myself. I fell over when Underland repositioned itself, and I bent my timepieces."
What do you mean by repositioned itself?
Hairspring jumps in and says, "Oh, Underland, it moves around every few minutes or so, or is it hours or days? I'm not really quite sure."
Can I investigate? Like, I approach this card like gingerly, and I do like a medicine. Like, I try to like investigate to see if it's like a living creature and if there's any kind of medical problem with it.
Give me first a nature check. Okay, you've heard of these creatures that exist somewhere in the multiverse called modrons, and you think that this is some sort of modron that's kind of been warped by the Feywild to look like a sort of a. It's a big kind of square-shaped modron. It looks like it's been warped to look like a playing card. It looks like it's broken somehow. Like its clock face that's coming off its face is kind of all bent and twisted. You don't really need to do a medicine check to determine that that's kind of all that's wrong with it.
Do I know how to repair it, or can I like ask the party if anyone knows how to repair it?
Well, we got this little machine rabbit here. I think he knows what to do.
Yeah, the artificer might be able to, mechanically fix the clock.
He said, "Oh dear, no, I'm sorry, I'm not permitted to use the tools of a royal artificer on anything but the clockworks of Belleturnum."
He said, "Dear sir, no one is down here, and here is a creature in need of assistance."
Oh dear, oh no, I wouldn't break the Queen's rules. I'm sorry. Does anyone have Tinker's tools? Perhaps you could use them to help the old King of Spades here.
You music man, maybe you could do something. I think stringing a lute might be similar to some clockwork work.
I mean, I'm willing to take out my lute and like I can get like strings from the lute, and I don't know, like do I feel like the musical instruments I have can be cannibalized in some way to assist this playing card?
You feel like in order to do that sort of thing, you would need tools of some kind.
I turn to the party and say that.
Varkos has thieves' tools at his disposal to assist, but they might be fine enough to rectify the problem.
Please try something. My face clock hurts.
You can, if you want to try,
You can put a sheep in it.
you can give me so what is it? Thieves' tools. I mean, you can give me like a.
By the hand check.
Yeah, I guess give me a sleight of hand check, but with disadvantage though.
Yep.
Could I help him in like making this repair in some way?
How would you help him?
I think I would offer like the stuff in my pack to see like I'm allowed to like damage anything in my pack if he needs like raw materials to make the repair. And I'm also just like guiding him.
You can give him guidance if you have guidance.
Well, I was going to say, Charles.
Inspiration.
Yeah.
Can I give him that?
Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I'll give him that.
Okay. Right. And that's an additional 1d6, isn't it?
Yep.
Disadvantage. We'll see if this works.
Oh, nice. Okay, you move in with your thieves' tools, and Charles is like giving you encouragement, maybe in the form of a song. I'm not sure, but
yeah.
This creature looks quite nervous that you're going to try to operate on it with these tools, but you manage to kind of bend its clock face back into shape, and it kind of like climbs to its feet and sort of like touches its face. It's like,
Oh, lovely. Much better. Thank you so much. You have fixed me.
Enjoy your clock face.
Can we ask it to point us in the right direction, like to this oil lake that we want to investigate?
it just points in the direction that you've come. Well, you're in a dead end. It just says it's that way. Oil pot pond.
Can we ask it to just guide us there? We say that I understand that you're busy, but if you could help us, we can stop perhaps other hadrons or whatever they're called from having the same fate by fixing the oil.
Yeah, persuasion check with advantage, since you should just help this creature.
I have other important clock and machinery related tasks to complete.
You do have advantage, so.
Okay, I'll roll it again.
Oh, that's better.
Oh.
It says
You may follow me for a short time or a long time.
and it begins walking in the direction that you've come. And as it begins walking, though, all of a sudden you hear this loud, click, and it sounds almost like some sort of, massive, gear is, slipping into place, and it just says, and the whole area shakes. And can everyone give me a dex save?
Oh, why me?
I'm feeling good about this one.
This is a bad to up dex.
Would you say this is an effect that you can see or no?
No. I know why you're asking. I'm going to say no because you can't really avoid it. You can't kind of get out of the way of it. I mean, I'm going to say no in this case because the whole place is shaking and it just, yeah.
Okay.
The best you can do is just try to stand, just try to stable yourself somehow and get to the wall quickly. You don't really see it coming.
Makes sense.
Okay, the DC was 11.
Oh.
Not so slippery without the oil.
So yeah, it seems like everyone manages to stabilize themselves, and you continue on into the tunnels. And as you follow this King of Spades. It comes to a fork in the road, and it's a completely different fork from what makes sense to the previous fork. And it says, "That way, that is the way to Oil Pot Pond," and it points down one of the corridors, and then it's like, "Or wait, maybe it's that way," and it points down a different corridor. And then it's like, "Or maybe it's the way we came."
Oh dear.
We'll go with the way that he did not choose.
There's a fourth corridor that he didn't point at.
Yep, so we'll go that way.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
We go backwards down the fourth corridor.
Give me another survival check.
And Varkos would like to just mark which path he's been down. He has some chalk in his pockets.
Okay, so he's like marking the wall.
Yeah, the corridors that we've been down.
Okay, cool.
So what?
You did a little better on this one.
So that looks cool. Okay, so you continue on, and the Modron at one point is like, "I have to go," and it kind of like heads down a different corridor. And you turn a corner, and you hear this loud dripping sound. And you turn this corner, and the passageway opens up into this huge cavern. And you see these like large like copper pipes high up in the ceiling, crisscrossing about. And this murky black pond pools in the middle of this cavern, and the liquid dripping sounds are echoing in the chamber as you see these like big black drops of oil actually defying gravity and like pulling up out of the pond and like dripping upwards into the ceiling.
Huh.
Oh, we're actually getting a map.
Ooh, dripping sounds.
Oop, I should have preloaded it.
Shame on you. Even more shame on you than...
How do we move around on these things? Is it arrow keys or?
You can just left click and drag, or yeah, you can use the arrow keys as well.
Right click to move the camera and left click on your character to move it.
Yep.
Oh, and if you hold shift, control.
Charles kind of shouts to the group that we should, walk slowly because we don't want any more people to slip and fall. Because there's only so much healing we sort of have, and he looks a little scared with all of this oil and this big pond that someone could fall in and drown.
And you see Hairspring as well. He's like,
Oh dear, there's something very wrong. That oil shouldn't be dripping upwards like that. What's going on? This must have something to do with the problem.
and he starts kind of like bouncing around, like trying to kind of inspect things, looking at the oil and everything. And at that point, Hatar, as you're like walking along, you suddenly feel like you try to take a step, and your foot like stops moving, and you find yourself nearly falling over. Are you wearing like boots with laces?
Yes, I would say so.
Okay.
Like sturdy boots for long adventures in the forest.
Okay. Give me another dex check. Dex save. Dex save. Sorry.
I was thinking.
Alright, you nearly fall over, but you manage to stabilize yourself, and you don't quite fall over. But you look down and you notice that your shoelaces have been like tied together, and you hear this sound behind you. This like, and you hear these like little footsteps, and you hear this like sound.
Oh my, what's this? Pixies, fairies, what do we have here? Sabers, maybe?
And little Quarren, you hear this like splash, like over here on the other side of the like in the pond. And Gornak, you're looking about, and all of a sudden you see this like ball of black like goop just come flying out of nowhere, and it just misses your face, just like flies right past your ear and like splats into a wall behind you, and you hear again this kind of like echoing like laughter, like.
I sort of shout that there maybe is like, you know, invisible or hard to see creatures like around. So like I take a couple steps forward and I just kind of throw my ball bearings as far as I can just to see if I hit any of these creatures. It's like, who are you? Why are you trying to, you know, do these harmful acts? And I just like try to throw them like these things to see if they hit anything, you know, because I guess I can't see, like I'm assuming we're getting all these things thrown at us because we can't see very well, even with the dark vision. So I'm hoping that maybe I hit something or something's invisible as I throw these like little balls out everywhere.
Okay, so you throw these balls out everywhere, and you wait a moment, and you hear these like little footsteps, and then all of a sudden you hear this like, whoa! And like you turn around and you see this very strange little kind of like oil-covered, creepy little naked creature, like struggling to get up, and it's kind of like landed amongst these like ball bearings on the ground over here. Like, oh no! But it's like laughing, and then you see another one of these creatures like pokes its head up from the oil over here, and it like points at the one that fell over, and it's like, oh, you got the little tricksy, and it like dives back under the water again. And this one gets up again, and it's kind of like running around like, oh, I like a good joke. It is very good. Oh.
As it's running, I just like insult it. Like, you can't even like you think you're so clever, but you can't even walk a straight line. Like, I'm casting vicious mockery on it.
Casting vicious mockery?
Yeah. On the one that it was closer to me, like after I saw it fell, like I was just like making fun of it as it's running away.
Okay, let's roll for initiative.
Ooh. And I apologize to my party for starting this fight, but it seems like
vicious mockery causes damage.
Hey, they started it.
Yeah, that's why I was willing. Like, Charles. How do I roll initiative?
Arrow sheet in the top right is initiative. Just click the word initiative, and it will do it for you.
Oh, click the combat. Okay. So I click the combat tracker, and then what do I do? Oh, it rolls.
Open your character sheet, and then you click the word initiative. And the
okay, that worked. Yeah.
Tell me again, where's initiative in my character sheet?
Oh, you can also just go to the top right-hand corner and right-click the fist icon. It'll pop out the combat tracker, and you'll see your name in the combat tracker, and to the right of your name, there's a little die icon. You can just click on that, and it'll roll your initiative that way. You can do it either way. It doesn't...
yeah, gotcha. Yeah.
Okay, so...
Oh, no.
Before we start, Charles, give me a stealth check. I mean, let me see. I can't think of a better way to do it. Give me a second. Give me. Yeah, I guess I can't think of it. Stealth will do. You're trying to like sling a magical insult at this thing with, like before you're in combat. So it's got like it's like you're casting a spell. You're not just like swearing at it and hoping that it hurts. Yeah, okay. And so where am I? Okay. It is like, oh, you have already tricked me once. I will not be tricked again by your silly insults. Okay. All right, so. All right. This creature here, like, pops out of the oil pond, and it. Where is it? It kind of like it points directly in front of it, and you just see this like kind of like little portal like appear, and it like jumps into the portal, and it's going to appear next to Hadar. It steps out of this portal, and it tries to like kind of jump up and like slap you in the face. But it as it does so, it kind of like slips over in its own muck and completely misses. Gornok.
How far away is he? I think he's too far. I'm just gonna.
One
Not sure where I am. I might shoot an arrow at the one that's just moved over to Hadar.
Okay.
Are the pipes raised above the terrain?
Gornok, from where you... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I might move out ever a little bit.
Yeah, it'll have some cover.
There are actually rules for character covers. Like if you're shooting through one character, the other one has half cover. If it's two characters between us, 3/4 cover. I read up on that basically.
Is he gonna get cover from here? Or am I?
No, it's okay from there.
Cool. I'll make that.
That's a miss, unfortunately.
That's pretty much it then. How far did I move? I might move back a little bit. That's it for me.
Alright. Okay, this bottle is gonna emerge, and it, let me see, what can I do? It's gonna kind of run over here, and it's also going to use a bonus action to pass through a rift and appear here, and it's gonna try to hit you in the stomach, Lil Quarren.
Okay.
And misses. Charles. Might be. Are you on mute?
Oh, sorry. I got confused between Charles and my actual name. Yeah. Yeah. So, The thing is, I realize how bad this character is in combat, especially against these guys. Yeah. Well, I'll just YOLO. I'll just try to insult. It'll try to insult so it'll go up here, and then it'll try to insult the character that attacked Haitar. It's like, you coward, you hide in the in the shadows, and you attack my friends type thing. And there's some more expletives in there as well. So that's Charles's action.
I would say that you should probably insult this one, because this is the one that you were insulting at the beginning of the combat.
Oh, I keep insulting it then.
Okay.
Just to keep it thematically, thematically the same, even though I think it's slightly suboptimal. But yeah, thematically, I think I should keep insulting that character.
The overthrow.
Okay. What does it need to do? I can't remember.
Rolls a wisdom save with a DC 13.
Okay. It looks pretty offended. Roll your damage.
Yeah.
You can, if you open your sheet, you can go to your spellbook and just cast Vicious Mockery, like this.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, yeah. Oh wait, hold on, that was a... There we go. Oops. Wait, did that just do something?
Yeah, sorry, I produced that. It might not work.
Try clicking the icon.
Oh, so I have to cast it? Okay.
Yeah, it's hover over Vicious Mockery and yeah, there you go. And just roll the damage. Alright. 2 psychic damage. Okay, anything else?
Yeah, so I'll give some encouragement to Liquor and Daggle. Like, you get that, MF, and I'll use my bonus action to do the Bardic Inspiration, and then I'll use the rest of my movement to go here.
Hey, Blaine, she's feeling very inspired and energized.
So just make sure you use your Bardic Inspiration in your features tab. So just so it uses up the resource, it'll keep track of it for you. Or you don't have to, but yeah, it makes it easier to keep track of.
Yeah, I have 1.
This creature uses its portal bonus action to appear over here, and it's then going to run that flower, which is probably a big mistake. It's going to try to pummel flower.
As it's doing that, since it's got into 10 feet of range, I'm going to use my reaction to use a Halo of Spores. I need to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Whoa.
It fails. So it will be taking 1 necrotic damage.
Yeah, you think you're clever, eh?
You haven't seen anything yet.
Cool.
This one appears here, and it runs into Quarren. Am I saying it right, Lil Quarren? I've forgotten again.
Yeah, Lil Quarren.
Okay, good. Lil Quarren. Alright, it misses. This one appears here and attacks Hater. And hits. For 4 damage.
Okay.
This one just climbs out of the water. It's just completely naked, and it doesn't use the portal. It just like charges in. It's just like. And it's gonna run all the way down to here. Okay, Hater.
Let me think. If I wanted to get on the pipe on the right, would I have any kind of height advantage on these? Like, is it above? Yes.
That's it. That pipe is just very, very high above, up on the ceiling. You won't be able to get up there.
Okay.
I just thought it looked pretty.
Yeah, it is pretty. Then I'm going to move over here and a misty step underneath the pipe then.
Okay.
I think that's a bonus. Let me just check for a moment.
Yep, missed step bonus action.
Exactly. Okay, and as an action, oops. I wish to bap this guy who just tried to slap me in the face.
This one?
Yes.
Okay. Just missed. Anything else?
No, I think that's all I can do.
Okay, little far in.
Okay, so I'm going to cast 100 Mark on this guy. Right here, right to the right of me.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna use I can't use longbow because he's in melee range. I'm at disadvantage, so I'm just gonna short sword the dude.
Okay. miss, unfortunately.
Okay, cool. It's fine. I'm gonna disengage and run backwards. Here, that's like far as I get. And then into dimension.
So Lorcorn can disengage as a bonus.
Can I know?
Is that like a class perk, or is that just a general?
Oh no, yeah, you're right. You can't do that as a bonus action.
Oh, rip. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, that's a rogue specific feature.
That's true. But I already used my Hunter's Mark as a bonus, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Then I'll just stay here as is.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, this one jumps up and it too just runs in here fully naked. It runs right past you to... Oh, it doesn't go that far. It just goes down to there. Okay, this one comes in here. It's going to try to smack you. It's got disadvantage. It's been really insulted. Completely misses. Flower.
Okay, Flower's gonna go is furious. She's gonna go into a rage. It's like, how dare you come running at us naked and oily. And
I don't have a condition for quiet riot, unfortunately.
So she's gonna recklessly attack the one in front of her with a hand axe. Sorry, this one.
Okay.
With advantage.
That definitely hits.
Yep. So plus 2. Sorry.
Okay.
And then attack the one next to her as well. Just normal.
Wait, how do you do that?
Is that because hand axe is like a light weapon?
Oh, right. So you got 2 hand axes.
I think. Is that right?
I can't even remember if it's light. It doesn't say here. It's annoying.
It's 2 pounds. Yeah, it doesn't say, which is a bit annoying. But I thought it was. But let me just double check real quick.
It's light. It says is light in balance for throwing. So like in the flavor text.
Oh, okay. Is light and balance for throwing while remaining useful in... Oh, okay. So it's light. Yep. Okay, cool. Okay. Is that okay?
Yes, it is light. Yes. Yep, that's fine.
Okay, cool. So that was a 16.
That hits.
What the attack. Okay, and damage, normal.
Awesome. I like this like 2 hand axes approach.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No.
Oh, does that include rage? I think it does.
No.
I think
it does it?
I think I've set it up.
Oh.
That's your damage, so it's including your force strength and then your
Yeah.
Sorry. No, I actually changed
then
it.
Then you got to add 2 to this dude above.
That one I
added an extra 2 for rage when I did the roll.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, like, Jesus, Flower is just stacked with the hand axe. Like, good lord.
Yeah.
Still really good.
Yeah.
Nearly 2.
Yeah, surprised me.
How much damage did Flower do with the hand axe? I'm confused.
16 between 2 hand axe chops.
Okay, so the second one should have only been 5.
Yeah. Okay. Second one should have only been 5.
Either
because you could only wait, and one is...
Doesn't matter. All right, this creature runs in here. It's going to attack someone. It attacks Gornik. Misses. Vikos.
Varkos would like to use Dissonant Whispers on the one to the north of myself.
Okay. Nice. Whoa. It turns to flee. Oh, it can flee, but for how far? It will run over to here, and Lil Quarin and Varkos and Sifter, you all can take opportunity attacks.
Wow.
I already used my reaction for Halo of Force.
True.
I have to do that, yeah.
Short sword.
Miss.
Oh, sorry, I just rolled damage. Only rolled my attack.
16 hits. Okay, you both hack into it, and it just goes like splat, and all of this like oil goes everywhere, and bits and pieces of this creature just slide across the floor, and these other boggles. I just gave away what they're called. I do that all the time. These other boggles look terrified, like, oh dear, they don't mean to play. At this point, all of them basically like kind of cower and sort of begin to back away. You can take opportunity attacks on them if you wish. I'm gonna take us out of combat. They basically surrender. They're like, oh no, we were just playing around. We don't want to get hurt.
Oh, Flower's gonna grab this one by the scruff of the neck.
Oh no, it can't even resist. You don't even need to make a check. You've got it grappled. Oh, please let me go. I just want to play.
Flower just like gives it a slap in the face, and sort of like whistles at it, like, like, how dare you?
You not play nice. Let me go. Let me go. What do you want? What do you want? Go away.
Charles walks up to the grappled, like, you know, whatever the construct, and says that he's going to force feed him ball bearings until he explains why. Like, why is all of this oil, like, getting everywhere? Like, why are you interfering with how time is running, and, like, people are falling sick because of your oil shenanigans? Like, you're going to stop this, and you're going to explain why it's happening.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about time. We like it grubby. We like it filthy and oily. I don't know anything about time.
Can you clean up the oil?
Why you want to do that? Oil is so nice and grubby and beautiful.
I start to force feed him the first ball bearing.
Why you do this? Okay. We go. We take our oil with us.
Okay, I look at Flower and I ask her if she believes that this guy is telling the truth, or if he needs a fortified diet of more ball bearings.
Can Flower tell if he's...
Oh. Well, Flower can nod, like, yeah, like, do you believe...
No, Flower means, is she able to determine if it is... Flower, give me an insight check. Yeah, this thing... Charles doesn't even need to do a intimidation check. This thing is looking quite terrified. It's one of its companions go down, and it looks like it's telling the truth. Please just let me go.
Flower like nods and like throws this boggle down with a disgusted like movement of her hands. Ugh.
Oh, thank you. You let boggle go. Me like you.
As it's running,
ball bearing, like, disgusting. What was that? Sorry, Charles Lamb.
Well, as it was running away, I make it keep like one just like in its hand, and I say that's a sign of good luck in my culture, and I'll be offended if he doesn't take it with him.
It's it whacks it out of your hand.
You go away from here.
I say that he's being rude, and I bow.
You three Boggle me and Boggle just want to play.
They like jump in this pond, and they kind of like disappear under the pond, and like you see like kind of bubbles like going like blub, 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 here as they kind of like leave, and you see that these sort of like anti-gravity drips that are kind of floating up towards the ceiling begin to disappear and soon stop entirely. And Hairspring's like,
we did it! Oh, hey guys, we did it! I think we've stopped the oil problem.
And I'm glad that I didn't have to resort to my violent behavior.
but Hairspring's like,
Oh dear. So I think just a working hypothesis that maybe what's happening is there's oil floating up from Oil Pot Pond, seeping up from the floor and hindering the Aubrey up there. But something's preventing. There's usually drainage holes up there should prevent the oil from clogging up like that. So there must be some kind of blockage somewhere or something. It doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like Belleturnum's been fixed. I can still hear it. It sounds like it's still broken. It's still broken. We have to keep searching.
Okay.
Yeah. Flower has bloodlust in her eyes. She's ready for anything.
I took the rabbit and asked him to guide us towards, like, where he think there might be blockage.
he's just like,
Oh dear, I don't know. It's probably this way, or is it that way?
give me a group survival check.
Oh boy.
Everyone's so confused and disappointed.
Already. Let's just take anyone.
Ooh.
Oh,
all right.
shit!
Ooh.
Well, with Varkos and Sifter at the lead, you feel like there's no way that you could possibly get lost down here, and you charge ahead into the tunnels, and you take the first left that you see, and you go down a bit further, and you take another right, and then you take another left, and you as you're walking along in this part, you think you can hear some sort of singing or something coming from somewhere ahead down in the tunnels ahead of you. You have to get a little bit closer to hear what it is.
It's a song about a barbarian named Flower.
It's funny you should mention.
Yeah, do we get closer, and do we hear one of them singing something about flowers? Like when we get closer.
So as you approach, you can hear this singing. But it's not about flowers. You hear this.
Yar, I search the waters here to feed this old sea beast. Barnacles are everywhere. The time has come to feast.
And you come around this corner, and as you proceed, you see around you all of these shimmering, different colored crystals, like jutting out from the ground and hanging from the ceiling above, and these glittering stalactites and stalagmites are just springing up everywhere. And you come around this corner and you see this very wide cavern ahead of you, and a flickering light in the distance glints through the glass and it reflects off all of these crystals. It's illuminating an area of the cave in particular where this deep baritone voice can be heard singing about barnacles.
Yar, we sail the seas looking for barnacles to eat.
Ooh.
And you come into this cave and you see ahead of you what looks like a pirate, basically, dressed in piratey gear, and he's sitting here on top of a box of some sort, cooking a big pot over a fire, and you see this little otter creature sitting next to him, and the pirate's just singing along, singing some sea shanties. And he sees you come in.
Yar, welcome to my waters. What brings ye here?
Ahoy there.
Your otter is singing mighty fine, friend.
The otter was like, oh, good day. I do not sing. But I appreciate the thought.
Excuse me, I must have confused the voice.
Yar, it must be my lovely voice what ye heard.
Ah, yes, now that I see you talking, indeed, it was you. Very nice song.
Yar, thank you. Thank ye. What brings ye here into these seas?
Trying to solve an oil problem.
Trying to save the
Save the world, ye say.
Well, part of it, I suppose.
All
A certain aspect of it.
All that I know about oil is that sometimes these here barnacles squirt a little out. They fill up with the oil, ye see.
Kind of like points around at these like crystals.
Oh, usually this oil drains. Why isn't it draining anymore?
Yar, draining from where?
Is the rabbit anywhere near us right now?
He's like,
oh, sorry guys. I just thought maybe we had to go a different direction. What's happening here? Oh, hello, Mr. Pirate, sir. Yar, hello there.
I asked the rabbit to explain how the oil used to drain and how it's not anymore to our good friend the pirate.
he begins to explain. He's like,
oh, Mr. Pirate, sir.
Yeah, he begins to explain.
Mr. Pirate, sir, the oil...
The pirate, stops him,
Yar, I not know what ye talking about. I have been shipwrecked here in Belleturnum many years, and I have made my home here in Underland, feasting on these here barnacles with my otter companion Squid. I know nothing of these drainages or oils of which ye speak.
I think I explained to him that maybe these barnacles have grown too big and interfering with the proper rotation of Underland, and I offer to help him sort of leave this material plane in exchange for cleaning, in exchange for him allowing us to clean up these barnacles and allowing Underland to function.
Yar, a strange proposition, for I feed myself on these barnacles ye see here, and it was all that has kept me alive since I was shipwrecked in Belleturnum. But ye say that ye might have found a way out. Is this correct?
Yes.
How do I know I can trust ye, and that ye not trying to steal these barnacles to cook up your own feast?
I take the food out of my pack and I explain to him that I have no interest in eating oil because in like I also have like my royal scroll of pedigree, and I just say that I'm too like I wasn't raised eating this in the castles, and I only eat like I have some like hardtack biscuits and stuff, and I say I only am able to eat that, and I struggle to eat oil, and I perhaps like take one of the like dusty gears and try to lick it, and I just like you can see the look in my face is not very pleased by the taste of this oil.
Give me a persuasion check. Give me with advantage, so you're actually demonstrating.
Just everybody in on this but me.
Sorry, say that again.
Is everybody licking oil now, or is it just you?
Yeah, 'tis not the oil what we like to eat, but the barnacles, of course, ye strange creature.
Oh, did that roll anything? Or
no.
Okay, sorry. It's like really slow.
Oh, there we go. Oh!
Yar! Well, ye seem like a trustworthy type. If ye can show me a way out, I would appreciate it. And perhaps you may clear these here barnacles, if that is what you say you want to do, although I find it very strange.
Can Flower inspect some of these crystals?
Yeah, give me a perception.
I'm okay with Flower to do that.
Give me a perception check at advantage.
Wait, perception, sir?
Oh yeah, I mean I was going to say perception, but I'm just noticing here it's asking for a different that's okay. Perception. That's fine. You have a look around, and you notice that in fact it does indeed look like there is, let me see, you see evidence of like oil patches on the ground here and there, and then you see oil kind of up on the ceiling around some of the stalactites up there, dripping down kind of from them. And in particular, you see this one big patch of barnacles in this one location. And as you're kind of looking at it, it kind of like shudders and like seems to like spurt all of this oil upwards into the ceiling, and like a bunch of like oil kind of goes like splattering everywhere. And Hairspring sees you looking at this and says like,
"Oh dear, that must be where the clog is. I feel like that could be the place where it might be clogging the drainage system in the arbory."
So I turn and say like, we've got permission from our dear pirate friend to clear up these clogs. Let's just get to work and start to cleaning up these barnacles and getting this good man his way home.
It was Flower who found the clog.
Oh, did she like share it with us? Like, could we see her do it? Or?
I guess Hairspring kind of shouted out about the clog. My bad.
Yeah, I guess Flower is gonna like start grabbing these crystals and trying to like wrest them from their whatever they're attached to.
They're probably like 20 feet above. You're not able to grab them.
Okay. Is there any way to climb up to them, or maybe she'll throw a javelin at them?
Okay, you can do that. If you want to throw out a javelin, maybe give me an attack with your javelin.
Okay. Wait, she's gonna rage. Wait, rage? Nah, never mind. Okay. Oh wait, she can attack recklessly. Ooh.
All right, roll me some damage. Okay, cool. So it like smashes into this cluster and like breaks like several of the pieces of these crystals off, and they kind of fall to the ground in a rain of crystals. And Charles, did you say, what were you saying before?
Oh, I just turned to the party and say like, let's all help Flower like clean up these barnacles so we can get this pirate friend on his way home.
Flower, can you pick up a little quarter and just throw her or something?
I start throwing my ball bearings at the barnacles. That's all I got in terms of. I spent all my money on lambs, so I don't have a crossbow. So I just have these ball bearings. I put this in a weapon I don't own.
Okay, so ball bearing. Give me a dex-based attack, like a ranged attack.
So that'd be an ability check.
No, that just give me dex. Give me a d20, but add your dexterity. So -1 in your case.
While he's doing that, can I just use Thorn Whip to lash out against this thing and try to see if I can pull a good chunk off of it with Thorn Whip?
Yep, you can do that. Maybe hit the attack. Yeah, that smashes into this cluster. Okay, Charles, you give me a d4 as you throw this ball bearing at this cluster. And okay, so Thorn Whip shatters some of these, some of the crystals come falling off, and the pirate's like,
"Yar, he thinks he's making progress."
Could I ask him to help us as well, given that we're trying to also get him home as soon as we can complete this?
"Yar, I do not have the heart to attack me own barnacles."
I look at him understanding.
Seems like such a waste. 'Tis all I have eaten for such a long time. I've grown very fond of it.
Yoda's like, "Oh, dear, I'll help. I'm tired of the damn things." He says, "There's also might help you. You could have the boots." The pirate's like,
"Yar, what boots?"
And Squid's like, "Well, the boots in the chest, of course." The pirate's like,
"Ah, yes, I forgot the boots."
He walks over to the chest and opens up the chest, pulls them out. He's like,
"These are some boots, good for striding and springing. Here, perhaps you could use these. I have no use for them anymore."
And hands them to Vakos.
Ah, thank you.
It's for striding. That sounds fashionable.
Alright, so do we want to unload another ranged volley of attacks of javelins, thorn whips, and ball bearings?
Let's just say that you all do that. It's you're 36 hit points. We'll be here for an hour. Let's say you use
an hour, a minute. What was it yesterday?
An eternity. Maybe we'll save some time. You manage to smash these barnacles, and when you do that, a huge amount of oil. You think probably the quantity of oil that was built up at the where the horses are around the arbory just comes plummeting through the floor and just covers the floor and kind of seeps out of various cracks and crannies amongst the crystals and sort of seeps away. Hairspring's like, oh, maybe that did it. And as he says that, you hear this kind of just general sort of shaking and rumbling of the place, and the loud cogs that are happening all around you. All kind of comes into some sort of equilibrium all of a sudden, and you hear this and all of these kind of charging up of wires and shit. And Hairspring's like, oh, that sounds very healthy indeed. If I know a Belleturnum, a healthy Belleturnum, when I hear one, that's definitely the sound of one. I think we did it, guys.
Healthy belly.
Sifter gives him a good clawed thumbs up.
And so he says, quick, follow me. And he runs back out of the cave, and you follow him out of the cave. And strangely, he doesn't even take a left or a right. He just runs about 20 feet, and you see this stairwell directly in front of him. And you all approach this stairwell, and he says, "It's just down here. It's just down here, guys." And he runs into the stairwell and heads downwards.
Let's go.
Oh, gee, more stairs.
I stay and I pet the otter. No.
Gonna grab the pirate and the otter.
Yeah, the pirate and the otter follow you along.
Does the otter respond favorably to a request for consent to pet the otter?
What is his name?
You may. He kind of smiles a little bit when you pat it. It's yes, that is good.
Your fur is exquisite.
Flattery will get you everywhere. I'm awakened, in case you were wondering. It's kind of like bragging.
Yes, you were not sleeping indeed.
All right, so you head down these stairs, and you find this big door at the bottom of the stairs, and there's this another big key sticking out of the door, and Hairspring gets excited. He's like,
"Oh, this key wasn't here before. It must be because we succeeded in fixing Belleturnum, just like I thought."
and he reaches out and grabs the key and twists it, and it clicks, and it pulls the door open, and you pass through this door, and you find yourselves in this very neatly maintained garden with beautiful green grass and recently trimmed trees everywhere, very orderly. And you follow Hairspring as he kind of bounds and leaps across this grass, and you reach this you reach this point where you can see you're approaching this huge castle, and you see the castle is made of where am I? Well, you see this big castle ahead of you, and it's the walls of the castle appear to be copper, and covered with vines, and there's copper roses flowering on these vines. And as you approach this castle, it's huge. Looks like it's made out of metal and glass, and it towers high up into the clouds. And but before you can reach the castle, you encounter this courtyard of black and white tiles, and you see as Hairspring runs across the tiles, and he grabs the pirate's hand and kind of pulls him across, and "Yarr, I've been here before." And they run across with the otter on the pirate's back, and Hairspring's like,
"Quick, it's this way, it's this way."
And you find yourselves here.
Ooh.
What would you like to do?
Oh no.
I would like to investigate this area for traps. This looks suspicious.
Okay, give me a perception check.
I shall. Perception, there we go.
You don't see any traps or anything that looks dangerous per se.
I think. Oh, I can't go up on the tile because it's a wall.
You can't go up on the tile?
Oh, okay, there we go.
Is our bunny friend still nearby?
He's kind of excitedly bound off into across it and towards the castle on the other side. And
so he already went across.
Sorry?
He already went across.
Yeah, he ran across unhindered. But as you step onto these tiles, you find strangely that you're unable to walk past the first tile. It's almost as if there's some sort of invisible barrier preventing you from moving further than the first tile.
But they can move back still.
I will.
Okay, I want to. I want to go along this wall and just touch it up and down, see if I can find any gap in it.
You give me a give me an investigation check.
Investigate, I shall.
You give this wall a thorough once over, but you don't manage to find any way that you could go other than directly through this courtyard.
Touchy touch.
I throw can I throw like my ball bearing to see if like objects can pass through it, like, or if it's just like a force field that prevents like creatures from moving through.
When you do that, it like bounces off the thin air and just like bounces back and like hits you in the nose a little bit.
Yeah, Varkos will like to bow before he steps onto the tile and start striding backwards across the tile. Actually, yeah. Oh no, he'll hop backwards.
Oh no.
He finds that he's able to do that, but only so far as the first tile. It doesn't allow him to pass.
He offers the boots of striding to any members that will like them.
Charles Lamb gets really excited when he is striding, and is very eager to accept the boots if no one else wants them.
I allow it, even though I'm a master of striding.
I
want to try throwing something over this wall to see if it's very high or anything. Like some dirt or one of the ball bearings or something.
As you prepare to do that, Charles steps onto the tile, and all of a sudden, on the other end of this courtyard, hold on.
Hey.
You see these strange robotic creatures appear that are shaped like, very shockingly perhaps, chess pieces. They chess pieces on walking Modron legs, and all of a sudden you get the feeling that you can move forwards, but not backwards anymore.
Oh.
And I'm going to put us into initiative.
Did Charles put on the boots and then step on the chessboard, or
did you put on the
Yeah, I put on the boots of striding and put my actual shoes in my bag.
Okay. Did that trigger this?
Stepping on the board triggered it. It was exactly the moment when all this 7. Oh, could I seen that coming?
Sorry, just bear with me.
I allow it. I am a generous god. Flower, whistle if you need help explaining the rules.
And just as you see that, you see this Modron kind of like waddle back and forth. It's just basically this like chess piece, but it's got like 2 arms and 2 legs, and it's just like moves to here.
I do not feel very much safe in where I'm at.
And then this one as well is like moves to here. Lil Quarin.
Okay, so can't go backwards anymore, right? So can only go forwards. Are we limited in movements?
You.
So are we like arm pieces?
You feel like you can move forward. That's all that you know at the moment.
Okay, Lil Corin is gonna try to move backwards, which she can do, and she's gonna move 2 feet forward.
Okay.
2 squares.
So as you land there, it's almost as if you're walking from behind yourself and you just find yourself here again. But all of a sudden, as this happens, you see another thing appears on the other side of the chessboard. And it is Varkos's turn.
Can Varkos move on a diagonal to that position?
When you do that, nothing happens. You find yourself in that position.
And in turn.
Flower.
Flower's gonna try and move in the same direction as Vakos. Oh, 1 second.
Seems good. Nothing happens.
Good to follow friends. Oh wait, I can't speak.
Oh,
sorry.
Take 1 step.
Okay, Gornik. Alright. At this point, this Modron, it like squats and like jumps. Jumps all the way down here.
And so did Gornok's move also work?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, and this Modron goes and jumps down here.
Can I use my reaction to use Halo Spores?
You can try.
Alright, let's see what happens. Features Halo Spores. So if it works, then he must make a DC 13 Constitution. Okay, cool.
You see, you see these necrotic spores surround this thing. And yeah, it seems to do it some damage. It's like,
Whoa.
Anything else?
That was my reaction, so that's all it does.
Oh, that was your reaction, yeah, of course. But it is now your turn.
I'm just gonna like walk forward 5 feet. Can I just like push him? Like, got you.
Yeah, you can push him. Yep. Give me an athletics check.
Okay. Spells. Yeah, wait. Freaking idiot. Athletics. Oh, that's acrobatics. That's not what I want. I need the right thing here.
You push it back.
All right. I was hoping that would claim me victory for just touching you, but I guess that is incorrect. Yeah, that is his turn.
Okay, Charles.
So Charles takes this moment to shout out that he thinks that there's some magical force that's forcing them to play chess, and everyone has to sort of discover their piece. So the people on the outside were rooks, and I think everyone else was bishops. But so he shouts that. Somehow he does that in 6 seconds. and then he runs here, and then he insults the. Does that move work?
Yep, that works.
Okay, and then he insults the rook because he knows the rook cannot. He's just like, how dumb is it to move in a straight line? So he uses vicious mockery against the rook.
Is it on this one?
On the already bloodied rook.
Okay. What is it? Wisdom?
Yeah, 13 wisdom.
Okay. Roll me the damage. Kind of like waves its arms about. Sort of like looks a little bit unstable. Maybe it's been a bit offended. I don't know.
I click on the picture, right? And then damage.
Okay. It just like basically like crumbles to the ground, and all these like gears and springs just kind of like just fall to the ground and go like scattering across the board. But then they like disappear, and you watch as a very similar Modron, and at the same time,
Oh. Okay. And then Charles tries to attempt a separate movement back to here. But that does not work.
When you do that, you appear here, and
I appear there.
Isn't that where you started?
Yeah, but I'd moved to D3.
You appear there. Just trust me. Just trust me.
Okay.
Anything else?
That's it.
All right.
Once again, Halo spores against this guy.
Okay.
So you need to make me a DC 13 Constitution.
Repels? 3 necrotic damage. Bunch of springs and screws go flying. Little Quarin.
Lachlan's gonna try to move like this and then like this.
Yep, you do that. That's fine.
And she's gonna end her turn.
Okay, Vakos.
Vakos would like to move 1 square that way and turn.
Okay, Flower.
Flower's gonna try move here. And here.
Okay, when you move to that last position, you appear here. And boop.
Okay.
Hey, Tom.
Flower, just push him over. You are the queen, you move diagonally. I'm the king, and I just move 1 space to protect me, okay? So I step back here and do nothing.
Wait, Vakos, were you there?
No.
Yes, that's correct. I moved 1 square.
Cool.
That's correct.
Okay, cool. Yes, Hatar, that works. Anything else?
No. I said, could I have just stayed? I don't... Oh, never mind. I should have found out. So I don't do anything. I step back here and that's it.
Okay, Gornik. Is that where you're moving? I can't hear you. I'm not sure if you're on mute.
Sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up there and just sit there.
Okay, as you do that, you appear here again.
Do I? Okay.
And
You are... Oh, never mind. That's metagaming. I'm gonna
I
shut
did
up.
start on A8, if that's just
oh fuck, you did. Sorry, you didn't. I need a way of like actually marking where everyone is because I've forgotten what. Wait, let me go back.
You could use status effects or something.
Yes, I'm not sure how to.
Effects.
Let me have a think anyway. Okay, forget that. You can go back to where you were. Wait, so what chess piece are you then?
I'm a rook. I started.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right. So you moved just to there. Okay.
And don't do anything. I'm just happy to wait there.
Okay.
Oh, I have a little help.
Actually, wait. I shout out. Don't attack. It seems like there's more of them coming. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, this is problematic because I've forgotten what everyone is. Does everyone know what they are?
I think I'm a rook.
Yeah.
I'm a horse.
You can go into your character sheet, go to effects, and you can add a temporary effect to yourself to remind yourself.
Oh, that's a good idea.
If you use the edit button, you can rename it or change the color or something like that.
Yeah, nice. Can everyone do that? Just add like a temporary effect or something.
What am I?
Queen.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry. Was that flower?
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. So Charles Lamb, where did you start again?
I started on the square.
Okay, you haven't moved.
Has been moved back.
Okay, in that case, this Modron moves to here, and anyone who's looking at Charles kind of sees him like shimmer, like, but he doesn't go anywhere. Just nothing happens. Okay, Sifter.
Bye. That's it.
Okay, Charles.
Actually, I was just gonna say, hold on. I will, just in case if something goes horribly wrong and I'm gonna get dogpiled, I'm going to activate this feature of symbiotic entities. So I will get 8 temporary hit points. I will also get if my circle Halo Spores will do double damage, or roll double the dice, and if I do a melee attack, I get to add an extra d6 of necrotic damage to it as well.
Cool. Okay, Charles.
Okay, I go here.
Wait, I seriously just forgot what you are again.
I was a bishop. I started on that.
Okay, cool.
On that, yeah. And that's 30.
Okay, when you take that second move, you appear back here again. And...
Oh, okay.
Anything else?
I insult the rook to the left of me.
Okay.
Wait, are these like items, like, do they appear as constructs? Because if so, then my insults don't do anything.
Yes, Modrons are constructs.
Okay, yeah, so my insult didn't do anything.
Okay. Cool. Well, how are you doing that, Gornik?
You can change the icon to like a link.
Oh, I see.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I found a real.
Oh man, if I run this again, that's good. Okay. This one goes like this. This one goes like this. This one goes like this. This one also goes like this. This one goes like this. This one goes like this. Look her in.
Belleturnum is going to try to do this. Can she?
Yeah, when you do that, this one goes like, it reappears over there.
Cool. My turn.
Alright, this one's gonna move to here. Varkos.
Yes. Can Varkos move into that position there?
Yeah, when you do that, that one disappears. It just completely disappears.
And
Flower.
Can flower... Oh, what's happened? Wait, I didn't mean to move there.
That's okay. You can go back.
Ah!
What's happening? What's happening?
I don't know.
I'm gonna move you back.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Can confirm move there?
Yes. When you do that, this one disappears and reappears there.
I'm sorry. What did Vakos do exactly? I was trying to change my icon.
Varkos just stepped into the square of the knight. Okay, Hater.
I move.
Sorry, just to clarify, did Vakos step into the square of the knight or the pawn?
Oh, sorry, pawn.
Okay.
Sorry, little Karin is the knight.
And I want to attack the leftmost pawn. No, never mind. I don't.
Okay, Gornik.
Gornak will just run his way up the board.
Gornak, sorry, I'm not saying it right.
That's all right, I didn't hear anything wrong.
It's very subtle. It's the difference between Gornik and Gornak.
That's fine. Dialect.
Okay.
Gornak will just stay there.
Okay. This one moves like this. Sifter.
Alright, so I'm gonna try something that's kind of dumb, but I want to try.
Okay.
Move here.
Alright, when you do that, this one disappears entirely.
Aha! My first victory of the night.
But that will be his turn.
Okay. Charles.
Charles moves here. Well, no, not there. Wait. Okay, wait. Yeah, there. From what? From C1 to H6.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I'll just move all these.
Pawn storm.
Little Corinne.
For a second.
Since you block me again.
Trying to chop the puns.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, what?
Oh, sorry. Was it something else?
No.
Okay.
No.
Varkos.
Yes. Varkos will like to make his way to the edge, and he'll like to, and end his move there.
Okay. Well.
Onwards.
Yep, that one disappears. Hater.
Just step around over here. Already. Oh, I can't move.
You might have the select tool.
There we go.
Okay.
That's it.
Go knock. Go knock.
Gonna come up, move back a little bit. He'll get back to here.
Okay.
Wait, he can't.
Sorry.
Run?
Nothing happens when he does that.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Alright.
Gonna explain checkers.
This one moves to here. Sifter.
Or forward.
Alright, I'm back. Let us see. Okay, I'm going to move right down here.
Okay, when you do that, this one reappears over here. Charles.
Charles is just going to go to F8. Why did that move? My thing's lagging, so I can't tell if it actually moved me.
No, it didn't move you. Oh yeah, that worked.
Okay. And then for the flavor, he's going to insult the rook. He's just shouting insults at the rook. It's not vicious mockery.
What did he say?
You dumb rook. Imagine being able to move diagonally.
So mean. Fire a rook. Oh.
Cars in straight line.
Okay, this one steps into your position, Flower. Oh man,
Flower is the queen and started 2 spaces below her, to the left.
Oh.
Lucarin.
Gorgon's gonna get the knight.
Okay, it reappears there.
Oh, it's not changing.
Okay, Varkos.
Can Varkos step off that board? Can he try to step off the board?
When you do that, you step off the board, and your foot crunches in cobblestones, and it feels sweet to be free of the chessboard. Anything else?
And just for flavour, I'll take out his bagpipes to play some inspiring music.
Okay, Flower.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, no.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah.
Just to there?
Pawns can't move diagonally, right?
They take diagonally.
Oh, they take diagonally.
I'll just give you that one. When you move there, that one just disappears. Okay, Hagar.
I'll go, go straight up.
The most fun piece to be.
Yeah, next time you play this, just put somebody else on the king position so everybody is forced to take an interesting piece.
I'm gonna try and take this this nut.
Yep, it just disappears when you do that.
Actually, and then I will try and take this rook as well.
Ooh, when you try to take that rook, you appear back here.
Spicy boy.
Okay. Alright. This rook moves to here. Sifter. Okay. Oh, shit. Yep.
Calculation.
Charles.
Charles takes one step off and at least tries to take one step off and to the right here.
Yep, that works.
Okay, then he is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to throw ball bearings at this pawn.
Which one?
If you hold click on the map, you can mark him.
There's
on D3.
There's no pawn there. Oh, D isn't here, is it?
D3. Yep.
Okay, yeah, they just like sort of bounce off it and roll elsewhere. Many of them in front of some of the other characters.
Oh no!
I have a question on that. Are you actually using the bag of ball bearings?
Yeah.
Or is it just like flavor?
Yeah, you keeping track of those? You've only got 1,000 of them.
I got 10 bags of ball bearings.
Oh my god.
10 DP. So I use a whole bag on the one attack. Like for attacks, you have to use the whole bag, but for the improvised weapon, I'm counting. I definitely use less than 1,000 of them, for sure.
This one is just flavor.
So I have like 8,990 ball bearings in my backpack right now.
They are not in your character sheet.
I wrote them down under like notes, additional notes, and like items. It didn't let me put it in as a weapon. Same thing with the lambs. Like if you go to the raw D&D Beyond, I just wrote it in the text section.
The ball bearings can be added as items.
I have 10 bags, yeah, and there's 1,000 in each bag. So I spent 10 GP on this.
Okay, cool. I was just curious if it would mean that you were overburdened, but you're fine. Okay, alright. This pawn moves to here. This knight... I'm sorry, Flower. This knight takes Flower. And you appear back there again.
Oh no.
Little Corin. Alright. This pawn moves to here. Barkos.
Barkos will just take another step back away from the edge of the board in case anyone wants to make their way down. And just continue on the bagpipes. Maybe some.
Flower. Flower?
Yes, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hater.
And one step.
Corner. Okay. This one moves to here. Shifter. Rain? Oh, you're on mute, Rain. Rain, you're on mute! Oh, Rain's dead.
I think he said he's be right
Sorry,
back.
I was actively trying to ponder how to outsmart this one horse.
Could have taken it.
Yeah. So that's at the top of the board too. So I'm going to try something that is probably going to send me back, but I don't care. I'm the rook. I'm the fastest moving. I'm going to try to cast Entangle and see what happens.
All right, go ahead. Click on the place measured template and it'll...
Yep, I am just trying to figure out which one I want to capture. So I want to capture these guys.
Okay. All right. Okay, cool. These vines grow out of the ground and wrap around these lanky legs of these weird chess modrons, and they certainly look like they're restrained.
Alright, parting gift.
Charles.
So, what's the thing behind me? Are those steps or?
Those are just steps up to a big door at the front of the castle.
Alright. So what are the rules on minor illusion? What's the range I have?
Actually, let me just change that. Those are steps that lead to an archway that leads into a big courtyard where the castle is. I'll put it that way. It probably wouldn't be that close. You see, like, like Hairsprings, like, run through there and, like, run towards the castle.
Okay, so I see Hairspring, like, in the distance past those steps.
Yeah.
Okay, do you know, like, this is, like, a little bit of a meta question, but, like, what are the rules, like, what's the range on the minor illusion?
I can't actually remember, like...
I think it's 120.
It's 30 feet.
30 feet, yeah.
30 or the...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, I'm gonna cast the minor illusion of a king on E3.
I am the king, don't do that.
It looks like it's a white modron that looks like a king. I'm just like, I've created that image in a 5 by 5 foot square on E3.
What's E3? Is that this?
The black square. The third row from the bottom.
All right, 3. Okay, cool.
The black square, yeah, near the middle, yeah, right there.
Okay, yep, you do that.
Next to.
Okay, this pawn here, you see it like struggling against its like against these like vines and everything. What can it do? It can make a strength check. Yeah, strength save. It's trying to like pull itself out of these vines. It fails. Okay, this one also tries to pull its. You see, it reaches down with its arms and it grabs its like left foot and tries to pull its foot out of the vines. It can't seem to get it out. Okay, Lil Quarren. Yep, that works.
I'm gonna take. Can I take a hand step out doing this? I want to be safe and wait until next round.
I'll say that you've seen others step off after completing their turn.
Okay, cool. I'm setting off.
Yep, that works. Okay, this one goes down here, and I don't have an adequate thingy for it. It changes and turns into the shape of a queen.
Turn it upside down or something that is visually different.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, Buckles.
Oh, Buckles will just, continue on the bagpipes.
Yeah, actually, I'll just skip the people that are off the chessboard for now. Flower. Okay, it appears back here. Hater. Go on.
I'm gonna move here.
Okay, that one just disappears.
And I'm gonna cast a minor illusion of a white modron-looking rook on A8 this square.
Okay.
That's it.
Alright. This one moves to here.
I should do my minor illusion.
Okay, this one tries to get out of its situation again. Where am I? Strength save. Not a chance. Flower. Yep.
Highly entertaining.
Okay.
I follow a dude.
Okay. This rook moves to. I don't know what it does. Can't do anything. It moves. It just moves to here. It's not a.
Resigns.
It's not very clever.
He could have totally whacked me if he just gone up, but yeah, that would have been boring as hell.
Okay. Ooh, this one breaks free.
Does it spot the illusion in front of it?
Pawn.
So the illusion is a white rook, is it?
Yeah, on this piece.
You watch as it doesn't move. It almost, you think you can visibly see it shaking. What was the DC? 13 or something?
13.
Okay.
Oh, lovely.
Flower. Flower power. Flower?
I can just stay here.
Okay, sweet.
I move one step to the right and up.
Gone up. Okay. Okay, so this one appears back here. And it's no longer restrained. But you... Wait. I don't remember if that field remains, if entangle creature in the area. Creature
it's only
it's
the area where
casting.
Yeah, it's at the point they're restrained, but afterwards it just becomes difficult terrain.
Sweet. Okay. Wait, Gornak, did you just move down?
Did I? I might have. Let's pretend I didn't.
I don't even know if you did. Maybe you didn't. I don't know.
I think I'm supposed to be here, but I was here, I believe.
Who knows what happens? It's a Feywild. It's a very strange place. Okay. We're nearly there. This one, it still doesn't do anything. It's actually, you see it reach out. It tries to poke at the image of the rook. What does it do when it does that? Is it like a?
It discovers the illusion. I think
it just realizes,
automatically.
Yeah.
I thought you had to roll an intelligence check on it to see if it's an illusion. Yeah.
Or do you?
I think you can touch it though. If you try and touch it, then
I think that's right.
It'll be.
You can do an intelligence check if it's at a distance, but if you touch it, you can automatically.
Yeah.
All right, so it's going to do that, and then it steps forward and turns into a queen. Okay, this one moves to here. Wait, I forget where that king was. Here or something? I can't remember.
it's on E3. Yeah, it's 2 squares to the right of the room.
Oh yeah, sweet. Okay. All right.
Oh, cool! It's there. Awesome.
It's protecting you.
Flower.
Well, get off.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm off of this too.
Gornak. Okay.
just step through
Did it go through the queue?
It goes there. And yeah, it just stops there. Okay. Alright. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. It'll move to there. Okay,
Hey, it's touch move.
wait, what?
Nothing.
Oh, right. yeah, fair enough. That's a good call.
Gordak, run for off the screen!
I can win this.
Go on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and walk off if I can.
Yep, you can do that. And at that moment, these chess pieces just disappear, and you're free. And you pass through this fence into this courtyard, and you walk over to meet Hairspring and the pirate and Squid on the other side.
I'm gonna have to head off for 5 minutes. I'll be in the call, but I won't be able to talk. But I'll be back as soon as I can. Sorry.
No worries. Yeah, sorry, we've gone a bit over time here. Okay.
All good.
Alright, so you get to the other end, you head over to the castle. Castle Belleturnum is a shiny beacon of metal and glass, a mix of clockworks and vines, creates a remarkable sight as shimmering towers rise into the glittery sky. A wide staircase leads up to closed doors, and as you arrive, the doors swing open, and a very striking woman who kind of looks like a mechanical doll of some kind. She has one of those bottom jaws that kind of moves down and up like a sort of a porcelain doll or what do you call those dolls that oh, I've just gone blank. Oh, it doesn't matter. I think you can
marionette.
China dolls?
Yeah, any of those really. She appears to be sitting on this large throne. It's got a big heart-shaped back, and it has these she's just sitting there. Her feet are very short. They're kind of up in the air, and the throne has these legs that are walking for her. And she appears in front of you, and she points her scepter down at the party as all of these other chess piece shaped modrons appear behind her, and she's like, "Trespassers and spies! Quick, dispatch them at once!" And all of these pieces from the dragon chess garrison appear to surround you, and they pull out spears. And Hairspring jumps in front of you. He's like, "Wait! These fine travelers, they found themselves here by mistake, and they've helped me solve the problem of Belleturnum. Please, they at least deserve a free trial." And the queen's like, "Solve the problem, you say? Well, okay then. To trial!"
Oh no.
And so many of these chess piece guards surround you. There's way too many of them to fight, and they force you to submit, and they grab you and they drag you into this courtroom. And so you're
Sifter sort of retracts to a shell, so they have to carry the shell.
One of them picks up the shell and carries it in front of him. And you're dragged or carried by these modrons through the doors and into this huge courtroom draped with red curtains and flaunting golden chandeliers made of pipes and gauges. The queen positions herself at the head of the court, and her walking throne sort of settles into place beneath her while you're dumped on the red carpet before her. And all manner of creatures come out of various nooks and doors and gather around on either side of you, pointing and whispering. There are talking animals with mechanical parts, modrons shaped like clocks and playing cards, pixies and fairies, and even some elves. And then one of the chess guards knocks its halberd on the ground 3 times and shouts, "Order in the courts!" And the queen finishes straightening out her dress and getting comfortable, and looks down towards you almost as if she'd completely forgotten that you were there for a moment. And you see her eyes narrow menacingly, and her bottom jaw opens like one of any of those types of dolls. And she says, "Which of you will serve as barrister?"
Paul's volunteers for this. He says that his only skills are just talking up things, so he asked to serve as barrister.
And so so it shall be. Deliver your opening remarks.
Charles sort of, he asks permission, he bows and asks permission to enter the well before speaking. He's scared of getting tackled by the bailiff. I'm assuming I get some kind of nod to do so.
Yes, you may approach.
Alright, so I enter the well and I explain sort of the things we've been doing, like I take out some artifacts you might have gathered from our travels. I also, in my pack, I have a scroll of nobility that's like, I use that as like state ID, and I'll just like pull that out. And I also have a dragon chess set in my gaming kit. So I take that as well to show that like we are like well-learned explorers, and all we did was help out. Is the pirate with us at this point, or did he leave?
Yeah, he's like standing amongst the onlookers.
So I explained that like if this actually does go to trial, like we can call witnesses that saw us sort of clean up the oil spills, and I just sort of explain what we've done and explain that we mean no harm.
As you mentioned this, the queen kind of looks at the pirate and says,
"You there! You were banished! Seize him!"
And he's like, guards kind of come over and like grab him and seize him. He's like,
"Yar! What has he gotten me into? What fine mess is this?"
Charles just looks really sorry and offers him a ball bearing.
And Hairspring's like,
"Oh, please, Your Royal Highness, we could call some witnesses. My friends here have encountered many creatures of Belleturnum on their travels."
And the queen looks, hesitates for a moment and says,
"I will allow it."
And she kind of like points to some of these chest-shaped guards around her and says,
"Find me the witnesses."
There's kind of points to you, Charles, and says,
"Which witnesses would you like to call?"
I would like to present you some mooncakes as gift before we start this trial to appease your moods, please.
And as you say that, you see this one of the werehairs in the crowd, and it points to you and says,
"There they are, the thieves! The thieves! We knew they were mooncake thieves. They said they weren't. They were so convincing, but they took them in the end after all."
And the queen's
"You dare accuse me, Cottontail?"
We respond sort of, "Your Honor, if we may, we were bringing these mooncakes to deliver to you. Had we been the thieves, why would we present these mooncakes as evidence of our own thievery in court?"
And the werehair says,
"They just wanted to present the mooncakes to you, to your majesty themselves. They seek the glory instead of us. They are thieves."
The queen says,
"Enough of this! Call more witnesses!"
We asked to call the conductor first, who saw us, graciously donate our talents to his orchestra.
One of these guards that's been previously told to go and fetch the witnesses, quickly turns and runs out a door, and a split second later, the same guard appears in a door on the opposite side of the court and emerges, and it's pushing one of these campestri, and it is Count Crimini, and it kind of pushes him into the well, and Count Crimini says,
"Oh, these travelers are lovely fellows. Without their assistance, our performance would have been a disaster. But your majesty, as you remember, it was most beautiful."
The queen says,
"Ah, yes, I particularly remember that one singer singing about flowers."
And Hairspring says,
"What about Grenouille? Grenouille?"
And one of the guards grabs Grenouille. He comes out. His frog kind of ambles out.
Oh, yes, I remember these fine folk. They are upstanding indeed. Not a hair, not a feather, not a leaf was harmed.
Yeah, I want to knock on Sifter's shell and be like, these three spirit things. What about those?
That's a good question.
And when you say that, you see Grimshaw appears again, the Displacer Beast, and says,
I was watching them. The whole time they were in the Queen's Wood, and they did indeed help restore the balance. They restored the trees. They set the spirits free.
The Queen says,
I see. Enough of this. Deliver your closing remarks. I will determine whether or not I let you free or cut off your head.
The moment she says that, Citra's head just like literally sinks into the shell.
I explained that, like, if we were traders, we wouldn't have come to the palace to deliver back the goods. We have no use for honor or glory. We simply want to get back to our own material planes. And that one of the things that hasn't come up at trial is, like, we've been always following the etiquette rules, you know, the language rules as well as the striding rule, and we've actually improved the legislation in the land in our time here, so why would we disrespect this court by being thieves and traders?
Very much so. I've brought great fashion sense to these lands, as you might have noticed.
when you deliver these remarks, Grimshaw says,
that is a lie. I saw this little one.
She points at Lucarin,
striding when she should have been hopping when she should have been striding. All kinds of rudenesses.
Your Honor, these are new laws, and some of our younger folks are struggling with the etiquettes, but at the end of the day, we were at least striding or hopping at all times. And even striding backwards, Your Honor.
Okay, give me a persuasion check. What was that, Lucarin? Quarin?
Yeah. No, I just said striding backwards is fun.
Fun has nothing to do with it. I am interested in whatever etiquette is the height of fashion.
Vargos will actually want to give him bardic inspiration as well.
You would have to cast a spell in the Queen's Court.
Oh, well, no, I'm not doing that.
Wait, bardic inspiration as just like, hey, you're doing a good job? Because it's not really a spell.
Is it not? Yeah, because it's just a feature, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just ability.
All right, I'll say you can like whisper some encouraging words if you wish.
Is that what, 1d4?
1d6.
1d6, okay.
All right, cool. The Queen is like,
very good. I see you have made some mistakes, but overall, you have tried very hard to follow my rules. I will not take your heads on this day.
And she points at Hairspring.
You have done a good job on your first day of artificer, young Hairspring.
And this kind of magical like pixie dust like flows out of her scepter and kind of like shoots towards Hairspring and appears as this very large platinum-colored sparkly key in his left hand. Again, almost like half the size of his body. She says,
"This key will take you out of Belleturnum. Lead them out and say goodbye, and make sure you never return, for we do not like strangers in our lands."
And she waves a scepter at you, and you all go like, poof, and like disappear, and you find yourself again in the original corridor of trees where you started. And before she tells you to go, she also says,
"You should have a reward for helping restore Belleturnum to balance."
And a royal chest is brought out and she's you a bunch of gold, which actually requires a roll. Just give me a second.
Whoa.
You receive 413 gold, but I think that'll be below minimum. Hold on. How many are there? 7.
I think so.
Yeah, that's below the minimum. So you all receive 100 gold pieces. And yeah, you return to this pathway, and Hairspring uses the key to unlock a set of doors. Each of them, he tells you, will lead to your respective Fey crossings where you came from, and he bids you farewell and thanks you again for all of your help. And that's it. Thanks for playing. Victory.
Playing up pathways, always changing, leading into random clockwork realms. Outrageous. I will file a complaint against these rogue pathways. How are you supposed to use a Fey crossing like this? Impossible!
And these are the summary of the rewards. Oh, the potion of healing you did not recover. The mooncakes were actually mooncakes of healing, but you didn't get to keep them. So
because we put them to the queen.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll say like Hairspring. I mean, Hairspring had them. He, well, I guess those werehairs were pretty pissed off at you for stealing them, and
Wait, so who actually stole them?
as a show of good faith, they give you 1 mooncake of healing, which you can choose who gets to keep that. And actually, the people who stole it were actually like star-crossed Romeo and Juliet lovers, one from each of the 2 houses, and they were trying to invent a combination of the 2 different recipes of the mooncakes to create a much more delicious recipe of mooncake. And actually, the module includes this recipe in it, which is pretty awesome. I haven't seen a recipe in a module before, so that was pretty cool.
Maybe we can try and make it.
Yeah, that could be cool.
Or the chess pieces, how come when you took some of them, they would go back to home base, but like if you took some, then it would disappear? Like, what was the differentiating?
If you take them, they appear at their spawn. If the spawn is blocked, they are gone.
Except for pawns, which just disappeared.
Yeah, spawns are a punishment. They appear when you do something wrong.
Yep, that was pretty much my reasoning, some of which I just came up with on the fly, to be honest. I hope that it wasn't too annoying.
Yeah. Let's try to clear the board.
Yeah, it definitely felt like you had to, like, I think a lot of us were too scared to jump off the board because we thought you had to clear the board before leaving, and we're worried if we stepped off, we'd get kicked back.
It probably would expect me to just explain it to you, but I thought I would try to come up with a way to just, No, I liked how this module was mostly puzzle-based and, like, less combat-based. I mean, I guess I was biased because my character was garbage at combat, but, like, it was a really cool way of doing it as just, like, puzzle-based.
I mean, honestly, like, I almost, like, got unconscious just from the puzzles. Like, there's fucking oil spills in the stairs. I really did a number.
How many times can one fall over in a module?
I don't think we took any damage from hostile sort of enemies. We only took damage from failing dex checks.
Whatever it was.
Yeah, there are. You can get into a couple of combats. I mean, it doesn't really go into detail in the module how they're supposed to run, but I set it up just in case somebody got really aggressive with the werehairs, or you could even maybe fight like Grimshaw perhaps. Although I'd probably have to like disappear before you can do anything to her. And you can fight the pirate as well.
Yeah, I figured. Otherwise, it wouldn't have a map.
I thought that the pirate was some kind of summoner boss, that there was a way to talk yourself out of. I was like, it seemed like it was sort of leading you down that path of like fighting him or convincing him to help.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like a big theme of this season that like non-violent solutions are sort of encouraged.
If you ever run this again, block the king spot. It's really boring.
I could say that maybe like Hairspring goes into the king spot or something. That could work.
Yes.
I don't know. I think that was kind of funny. It was just like, it's eye for an eye, kind of like soul for soul, tree for a tree. And I was like, what do you need? You need to help us. I was like, okay, help. Oh, well, thank you, I guess.
Yeah, you were the perfect character for that because you were able to just immediately solve that problem. But yeah, like sorry, go on.
I actually took notes of the characters. I could have called Grenwy, Grimshaw, Count Grimney, and the Forest Spirits all by myself, but they came up anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't say if you can call the spirits. But yeah, sorry if I took over there a little bit at the end. I was just feeling like getting a bit late.
Could you have avoided the trial? Like, could you have persuaded the queen to not drag you in front of the court?
No, it's kind of just it's what happens. She's she's just a pretty aggressive queen.
If we didn't help anyone, would she throw us in jail?
Yeah, so if you're like rude to people or if you attack people, and you, I mean, because you essentially stole the mooncakes wittingly or unwittingly, it suggests that if there's some negative interactions that you need the persuasion check. The DC was actually 10, so you did all right even without the inspo. But like otherwise, what happens? If you fail at the trial. Oh, yes, okay.
Like an additional 4 hours just to break ourselves out of jail.
More chess.
It doesn't say specifically what. I must be missing it. There's a lot of things in this module that aren't explained, and I kind of had to fill in the blanks quite a bit. I think it was probably intentional. Sometimes it was a little bit frustrating because there were parts of it that were kind of a little bit confusing or conflicting that were just like, oh, I could have used some guidance here. But in this one, it looks like it says here, if you defied too many rules or you are overly combative or fail to prove yourselves at the trial, you may attempt to steal the key with a successful DC-15 dexterity sleight of hand check, or plead with Grimshaw for a lesser penalty with a persuasion check. Otherwise, you can work off your punishment doing community service in Queenswood or Underland until some time as the Queen sees fit to release you.
Oh.
Fair enough.
So I guess you're just sent to hard labor.
I was more curious about the horses stuck in the oil, like like how to free those horses and get those moving. That was.
Oh, so you did get them moving, but they would have just fallen down again because you can actually like find a way to drain the oil. It's quite hard to do though. Like I don't know. You could probably find like a. It says it requires tools. I forget where it is. I think it requires like Tinker's tools or something like that. And it's like a DC. The DC is like 20 for the check or something. I can't remember. I'm looking for it.
That is like another pit or something around that area to.
Yeah, I can't imagine
to unclog or to tamper with.
Something you have to.
I mean, that's actually an example because it says that the thing that's clogging it up is that cluster of barnacles. But you can theoretically unclog it from above if you pass this DC 20 check. And so then it's not clear what would happen in the Cave of Crystals, the Crystal Cave.
The crystals will fall on the pirate and he would just be dead and we don't have to worry about it.
When you show up, he's just dead under a big pile of crystals. What happened here? Oh, well, I don't know. Yeah,
I guess what?
Could we have successfully investigated the houses and determined who was the culprit?
Neither of them were both of them and neither of them were the culprit, because it was like it was a Romeo and Juliet from their two houses who had stolen it.
We should have just followed the footsteps into the bushes.
Yeah, you were pretty close.
All those footsteps.
My thinking was we are probably just gonna bring them to court and have one of these rabbit folk there anyway.
Oh well, it worked out.
And this time I didn't kill anybody on accident.
This time it was Rowan starting beef. You can just convince the Boggles to leave. You don't have to fight him.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, but when it came to my turn, we already started combat before I could shoo them away.
I was excited. I especially in a module where there's like a possibility of zero combat. I love good role play, but I also enjoy breaking it up with a bit of like exciting combat. So I was like, but it also said that they flee after the first round, and I was like, I considered having a full combat with it, but we were running a bit late as well, so I decided, okay, all right. And also, it just stays kind of true to the module as well, of being like like role play focused.
Because I felt like they didn't give off the vibe of willing to negotiate, because they started by trying to like do damage, like deal damage, right? By like tying us.
We just want to play. We want to play.
They got shouted at first, and they didn't even have weapons, so I thought they're probably harmless. But everybody else is fighting them, so I'm not gonna be the one who isn't.
That is true. Like when I threw the ball bearings at them, they didn't attack. They just laughed. Like they thought it was funny. So we could have just negotiated then. I think once we knew they were there.
Yeah, it was only because the
vicious mockery.
Vicious mockery does damage.
Cool.
Yeah, cool. Thanks very much for playing, everyone. I had a really good time.
Thank you for running it, and I had fun.
Yeah, thanks very much.
I was my fellow talker.
Thanks. Yeah, that was heaps of fun. Nice to play.
Thanks, guys. See you next time.
Cool. Thanks.
Yeah.
Bye.
See you.